See? Good evening. This is going to be a mini stream. Mini stream fixing up a couple loose odds and ends. Trying to get the right volume here. Maybe that's it right there. There we go. Alright. I think I may have all of the spells done. Let's look at growth, because it was growth and another spell, right? Boop. Right, so growth, it gives you +1 stage to your stage. Range 10 blocks, so that is correct. Let me just look at the grimoire. Yep, stage +1. Boom! Thrown over the edge. Alright, and let's do regeneration. So places restorative rune on the ground. Wrong. Wrong. Come on, past Vice. What are you doing? Where's regeneration? Boop, boo, doo. Places a... I'll say... creates a bubble of restorative magic, healing all colliding targets over time. Perfect. I'm proud of myself just fireballing that out. I didn't take like 10 minutes and have to debate with myself what the proper wording should be. It's like I'm all grown up. Let's pull up Regeneration 2 as well. I'm wondering... Okay, so... This is 8 seconds. 8 seconds on both. This doesn't seem right to me. This is incorrect. Oh, that's why. There we go. I was gonna say, I thought it was 12 seconds. Yes, if I'm being objective with this, this really should be 6 seconds. I'm gonna have to shut down here. Let's gracefully shut down. Magic. All right, let's go into the delete me world. While this loads, let me look at my list here. So this needs to get done. I'm gonna like move that up. The finishing the spells, that is not that's gonna delay it by quite a bit of time. I may leave those like 8 spells to like, you know, for the next update. And this should be just about done. Let me double check. How you doing, Fritz? Oh, I have to take the book out and place them back in. Now it should update the stats. Okay, so this has a 6-second duration, and it should heal for half health per tick. So that would be 3 health to everything in there per cast. This would be 12 seconds, so this would heal for 6 health per cast. Let's do a quick test here. Let me pull out my mana wand. Good, how goes it? I am kind of just finishing up some loose ends, and then it's time to playtest. Pretty awesome. Whoosh! It's healing me! That is really cool looking. I love that. That's awesome. Now, I wonder... I want to play around a little bit with the rendering of it. Just a little bit. I think I can improve it. GUI, dialogue. Come on, where is it? Where is it? It's not in stations. It's not in particles. Here we go. Renderer. Regeneration. This is what I'm looking for. Now, I'm wondering if I can set this to be maybe a little different, right? So, Terrain opaque. I wonder if I just set this at a 0.5. I just want to see about changing the rendering of it to see if I can have entities be seen through it. Ties of Toxic, hello! Oh, didn't realize you streamed on Twitch at the same time. Hey, I'm looking to getting into modding in this game myself and I'm curious what modeling software you use. You're going to be very sad about that. Going to be very, very sad about that. So Vintage Story, they have a, it's this right here. It's the Vintage Story Model Creator. I gotta be politically correct here. It is not the best model creator. It gets the job done. Once you learn how to use it and, you know, do some of the hotkeys, it's not bad, but it is dog shit. Like, I tried. But that's what I use. And you could do it like this is the keyframes right here. I don't have anything textured when I'm doing this. I just kind of keep note. I am prepared for the sadness. You want to see some sadness? Let me show you here, because this is what happens in like the newer version. Let me click around here. Let me like go to here. I don't know. Let me try and change this setting. Close. It's actually working pretty well now. Get out of here. Get out of here. Usually you should look at some of my past streams. It chops up a lot. Like it messes up a lot. Save often. Save often. Oh yeah, I looked in the creator. I couldn't stand it. Yeah, it's garbage. It makes me feel bad. That's cool, though. What kind of mod do you want to make? All right, let's see what regeneration looks like now. Boom! I mean, it's just... It's not what I expected. It's not what I expect. You know what? Maybe the decimal point. Let's try and render it the same as the sun and the moon. So that would be 0.3. Might fiddle around with a few add-ons or block bench, like someone suggested to get back at this. Man, I wish I could use block bench and have it be reliable. I would love that so much. I was like spoiled because like you're right with Blockbench, you can pick like an angle and then you can snap it to like another right angle and you can like piece them together. Oh my god, it's incredible. So powerful. Yeah, I'm not sure if the rendering here, I may have to do something in the shader. Because something like this, right? If that right there was the point and I'm looking at it this way, I should be able to see this and this should be faded. But you know what? For now, it's actually not bad. Let me put it back to where it was. Let's see if there's anything that I can do. I could try to... see, there's so many things that I could tweak to try and get this working. And it's hard to tell what exactly, like, which one it is. Because I'm not super familiar with shaders. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a big deal. All the spells are done for the most part. I will have to do another pass for sounds and particles. But for now, things should be working pretty well. Transmutation! I want to make a fishing mod where the fish is actually... or where the fishing is actually fishing. Oh, I got you. There is a fishing mod that someone made. I hear a lot of good things about it, but I'm not sure. I've yet to use it myself. I've been kind of in modding purgatory, so I haven't had a lot of opportunity to actually play the game. It's just all been like modding. But I hear it's good. It could give you a good foundation by looking at it and seeing like what they're doing. And then think about, right, you know, because it sounds like if you're actually fishing, you're going to have like probably entities. You're going to have to deal with some AI, right? Because you're going to have to make the fish actually want to eat a lure. The lure itself would have to be probably an entity as well. And then probably do some kind of like rope tethering to like a pole that you would have in your hand. So it kind of looks like you're fishing. But yeah, I hear a lot of good things about that fishing mod. Like a lot. I think it's almost like a staple mod now. Alright. You know what? I'm done with this world. It's served... Wait, it may not have served its purpose. Let me pull up the list before I get ahead of myself. Alright, staff GUI spell info needs some love. Not anymore. Done. Been loved. So finish 8 potential AoE spells. I can look into that. I think that's going to be a pretty big lift. I don't even know what I want those spells to do exactly. I wanted them to be like a positional AoE. But I don't know. I also had the idea of like raining down particles in the area. That would take a lot of R&D. I think the only thing here, I have to create a world magic array to convert grimoires into elemental specific ones. Let's do that next. Wow, this already does almost everything I was considering. Strangely, I never saw it while browsing the mod site. I'm glad you brought it up then. Yeah, it's like I said, a lot of people like it. I know if I ever get to actually play on a multiplayer server with other humans, I'll probably really like it too. I like fishing. Like I do it in WoW, you know. It's funny because like in real life, like I fish for like survival. Like if I'm going out to fish, like if I'm camping with people, it's because I'm going to eat that fish. Like it's not a fun leisurely thing for me. I'm like, I got some tin foil, you know, I got my I got my knife ready to, you know, to take care of it. Yeah. Some lemon. I eat that bad boy. Stream wasn't up when I got back from the gym. Happy to see this walking back to my room. Yeah, we're back! Hooray! Let's turn this back on. I really like how this turned out. These are the kind of particles that I want to have like in other things. Definitely cool. Once we start the RP server, you can join us. Is it like a 24/7 server, or is this like you have like 2 hours every Thursday and Wednesday, or you know, something like that to sign in? Let's make sure this works. So okay, so if anyone has any questions, cast Transmutation to activate this prism. Requires magic tier 2+. Okay. Cast a spell within this prism to activate. Innate spells cannot be duplicated. I need to add something into that. It should say, hold a scroll of binding in offhand and cast a spell within this prism to activate. Can't bring myself to kill a fish, so I can't fish to eat. Even just dehooking. Yeah, see, that's the thing. When I was younger, just doing it for like quote-unquote fun, I didn't like dehooking. I don't like the act of fishing, but if it were to come down for me wanting to eat, then I've done it a couple times. I also come from like the woods, right? Like, kind of redneckville. So everyone was a hunter. I personally can't hunt. It would be, if there's like an apocalyptic setting, I would have to learn to hunt. And I think being hungry enough would be my teacher. Luckily, we're not in that setting. I think Memorial Day or, Labor Day, whatever the next holiday is at the end of this month. Some families camping out. So I'll probably teach, some of the little kids like how to fish. One nephew seems like he's ready to go. So yeah, it'll be good. Old Uncle Vice. So you'll be like, I'm bored. I'll be like, me too. Let's go cook some hamburgers. No, it's the one I told you about. It's expecting to be 8 hours, 1 day a week. Oh, I can't play on that, Fritz. My time is all over the place, especially with work and with like the development here, doing like modding and stuff. And the fact that I also want to play like World of Warcraft and a couple other games on the side. I can't be on like 8 hours and then the server gets shut off. It's going to be random times that I play. I do appreciate it though. Imagine a community server would be one hell of a commitment with the seasons and everything. Yeah. Where I think I was, I think if it was a survival situation, I'd be able to do it. Or maybe camping with family. Yeah, and trust me, like, I don't get any thrill from it either. Like, if the fish is too small and it's got some life, right, some growing to do, put it back in the water. You tricked it. Good job. Like, it has learned its lesson. Just put it back in the water. You're not gonna get full off of it. Let me tell you though, like fresh fish, it actually does taste pretty good. It does taste pretty good. Okay, I need to change this tooltip here. So let's find that. Cast a spell within this prism. Let's go in the block entity. Where is it? Okay, that's the entity. Block behavior. There we go. Block entity, tool, prism. This is cast. So this is going to be a localized thing. Let's do info. Here we go. So this is the key that I'm looking for. There it is. Creates a magical field. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Oh, this is block. I want block entity. Here we go. This is where it is. Ah, this is the key right here. Cast a spell within this. Cast a spell within this prism to activate. I'll say this is 1, 2, and 3. So I let's see. I will say hold a what did I call it? Scroll of binding in the offhand and cast a spell within the prism to activate. 1, 2. Let's try this. If it's going to be a big run-on sentence, I'm going to have to format it differently. Imagine Seasons would be a lot less of a concern with Vice's magic around. People keep giving me good ideas, and I keep throwing it in under the disguise of magic. Okay, see, that's too long. So I can say, hold a scroll of binding in the offhand and cast... I will... Oh, what was it? I do this... No. /N? Crap, what was it? Is it / event? One of these? Is that it? I'm trying to think how you do a new line. You know, I do it somewhere. Oh, that's okay. That's just what it is. Okay. Crap, I lost my place. Is it down here? Oh, man. Hold a scroll of binding. Here we go. I was close. We actually have invasive species of fish here where you can legally have to kill and dispose of the fish. Oh, man. And for once, it's not catfish. I've been seeing things with, like, lantern, like, fly, like, moths and stuff, and they're like, kill them! I haven't seen a single one. Although I also don't really like going outside. I did see, it was really cool. By my garbage cans, like, on the side of my house, I saw an orb weaver spider. And I'm pretty far north. We don't get those kind of spiders. It was really cool seeing that spider. Really cool. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Hold a scroll of binding in the offhand and cast a spell within this prism to activate. Innate spells cannot be duplicated. I think that spells it out pretty well. If I stand in here... Yep, that works. If I hold a scroll of duplication... I shouldn't be able to duplicate it. Nope, I just cast the spell instead. Sweet! That works. Orb weavers are terrifying but pretty. They just look really cool. Like, I wouldn't want to run into one of their their webs, right? Like, but you know, at the same time, those spiders are like more afraid of us than we are of them. They actually, you know, they try and let you know that their web is there by swinging around in it when you get close. They're just making sure you know, big mountain dum-dum doesn't walk into their web. It's like, I just put this thing up. This human totally came through. I was shaken. They're ridiculously common in Australia, especially, I believe, they called yellow garden spiders. Yeah. I know them as orb weavers. It's funny because one of my mods, I actually made a spider, like one of the stalkers, look like an orb weaver spider. I think I did like brown recluse, black widow, orb weaver, and I end up making up like an ice version of it. Yeah, they grow massive. It's pretty interesting seeing like the massive spiders. It's like they're hanging from their web, right? Like their web's being pulled down as Big Butt walks around. It's pretty cool. Like, I don't mind any spiders being outside, you know? Like, you're out there. Like, I didn't take down the nest. I wasn't like, oh, it's near my garbage can. I gotta get rid of it. I just let it live, right? I'm like, eat up, buddy. Like, when I come out tomorrow, I don't expect to see many mosquitoes and annoying little gnats and stuff. I'll leave the light on for you, right, to start attracting all the bugs. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Let's look at the list. Oh, this is what I was going to do. Create world magic array. Totally forgot. All right, I need to find the pattern that I drew out for this. Is it over here? Yeah, I think these are it. I'm thinking for the array, it will be something like this. Boom, baby. That was a good shot. So, right, you would put down the crystal. Then you would throw out your book, your grimoire. I think with this, you will consume the crystal. All right, let's create it. Let's do it. Australia would be a place that I would like to visit someday. See all of the things that want to kill me. Maybe you know, box jellyfish, tarantulas, you know, venomous everything. So enough about awesome spiders. That should be in every game. Hey, I did put them in every game. I made a mod to put spiders in. And you know, the funny thing is, I went through the effort of making them have 6 legs instead of 8 because I'm like, I gotta help people with arachnophobia. And then for like the noises and stuff, like when it gets alerted, I actually took from like real tarantulas, you know, like the and like the noising and hissing and stuff that they do. So I went through that, and the funny thing is, like, you don't even notice that it has 6 legs, really, because it looks so much like a spider. They creep me out a little bit. But what am I making at the moment? I've had a look at the magic mod, and it's got a lot of promise. This update is pretty much redoing all of these spells. A lot of quality of life changes. Tarantulas just want love. That's all they want. They just want a big hug. What we are going to currently make here is, so there are certain spells like Rust Orb that I'm going to allow you to change the elemental property of, so you can turn like Rust Orb 1 into Fireball 1, or whatever magic like element that you want. Because eventually for tier 3 you are going to attune to an element, so you will become a fire mage or a nature mage or a frost mage, or, you know, whatever one of the 8 elements are. So that's what we're going to work on. So we are going to create a world magic recipe where you build out this pattern in the world, and then you will throw your book out, cast transmutation on it, and it will consume everything and then turn it into like the grimoire of Fireball 1. So to do this, I'm going to close all tabs so I don't screw anything else up like I did last time. And we need to open something specific. It's got to be in System, Rituals. This is where I have all of my world magic. World magic patterns! And I'm going to create a new method in here. The game's going to be really mad at me. How dare I create a method whilst it runs? Run check for world magic. This is... Okay, what am I going to name this spell? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's pull up my guidebook. World magic. Nexus Shift, no. Elemental Resonance, I don't think I want to call it that. Elemental something. Not Convergence. It shouldn't be like Elemental Convergence. It should be... Arboreal Shift. Name it, Dave. There we go. Should I put a big grimoire in the back too and make it look like I stretch it out a little bit so it's got like a giraffe kind of look? Maybe do that a little bit, maybe. All right, whenever I get stumped on things like this, we're gonna pull up Chat GPT. Chat GPT. I need a name again. It's probably, this AI is probably like, this guy is back again. He asked me the weirdest questions. It's all about spell names. I need spell names for something that imbues an element into a spell book. What do you got for me, ChatGPT? Elemental inscription. I said a list. List question mark? Give me more than just one. You're tempting me here. Enscrollment. ViesCraft. Tomb binding. Codex craft. Oh man, this isn't even working. This isn't even... Elemental infusion. Do I have an infusion in here? Oh, I do. Elemental infusion is the winner because I use infusion for the mana lantern, so it takes all of the torches and combines them to make a lantern of that type. So elemental infusion works. Perfect. Thank you. That takes me so much time to do. Elemental infusion. Okay, so I need to think about the area. So we're going to have mana torches. We're going to have runes. I will need... I think that's pretty much it. Let's take a look here. So I'm going to have torches on the side. This is going to be a compact one compared to a lot of things that I've done. All right, so for rune point 1, it's going to be pretty much like -1, 0, 1, 0, 0, -1, 1, 0, because I only have 4 rune points. Now let's go into here. I'm going to get the X, Y, and Z, right? So you'll have the correct runes if you have all of these. Now I need mana torches here, so let's do 1, 1, 1, -1, -1, 1, -1, and -1. That should hit the outside points. So that'll be mana torch point 2, 3, and 4. Now I gotta come down to here, so mana torch inert. Okay, so I will allow you to use any kind of mana torch. So you could use a light, a dark, or a, any kind. Let's get rid of that. All right, so we got point 1. There we go. So point 1, it needs to be a mana torch, but it cannot be inert. These have to be lit mana torches, 2, 3, and 4. So that would deem true. Let's go ahead and copy and paste this. I need to find the crystal. I need to check the crystal point 1. That is going to be in the center of this array that we're going to check. And I will create another if statement right here. It's going to be crystal point 1. Let's get rid of all of this. So if this is block, elemental crystal. Correct crystal equals true. Let's create a bool for correct crystal. And finally, let's add it to the beginning here. There we go. Okay, so what I just did there is I created a method that's going to take in a position in the world, and I'm going to do a check to see if the crystal's there, if the runes are present, and if it has mana torches that it needs. So I'm going to check each spot and make sure that everything is true, and if everything is true, then this Boolean method will return true. Now what I need to do is come down to not the rituals section. Let's get rid of all the rituals in the world magic arrays. So the closest thing, I think it's actually going to be the lantern, the mana lantern right here. I'm going to paste this in. Spelemental infusion. Spelemental. There we go. Copy this. So elemental infusion. So this is going to be run world magic, neutral, light, dark. Nope, this is going to be run world magic, elemental infusion. I'm going to look for the runes and the mana torches. I can prune this stuff out. Let's get rid of all of this. Except for one method. Let's get rid of this. So I will put in a crystal point, because I do need to get a snapshot of the elemental type of the crystal as well. So instead of lantern type, this would be crystal type. I will have it set default to fire, since that is the first thing. I will copy this. We will come down to here. Paste this in here. I'm going to take another snapshot of the position just as a double check to make sure it is a crystal. Mana torch neutral, that is incorrect. Let's pull up my crystal because I'm going to have to get the information from it. Elemental crystal, here we go. So it's going to be elemental crystals dash. I'm just going to pop this over here so I can see both at the same time. Elemental crystals dash. And then element. So it must contain elemental crystals. I have two types of crystals, right? Yeah, I do. So these are also elemental crystals. And then this element would be rust. So I have to... Okay, I'm going to have to do some checks here. I'm going to either have to check to see if it's lesser, greater, superior, or celestial. Or I have to make sure it does not equal unstable or an impure. I think the best thing to do would be something like this. And I'm going to delete that out. Copy that. Paste it in. So it's got to be an elemental crystal, but it cannot have unstable in it. And it cannot have impure. So it can't have either of those. And then if that's true, we are going to see what the element is. And I do that in... I believe I do it right in here. No, that's weak RNG. Where am I doing this? And maybe the block entity. Because I want to get the variant. Oh, I remember where I'm doing this. It's either not going to be in either one of these. It's going to be in the Rift Bloom. Maybe it's not variant. Is it stage? Crap. One of these. Is it in Rifts? So I'm manually getting a stage there. Dude, it's not here either. There's like a delicate way that I want to do this, because I want to start using it as my standard. Shoot. I would rather not try and type it out. I know it's typed somewhere, and I've copied it before. With transmutation. I do it with transmutation. So let's go into the behavior for the transmutation spell. It may not be variant. Is it stage? No, that's the render stage. Oh, this is the shader for it. Entity, here we go. Spell projectile transmutation. Here we go. Code with variant. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. So turn on block code with variant, string type, and the value. Oh. I think I'm going to have to make a dictionary. Because each spell is going to be the same, right? I'm going to have to look at the initial spell. This is going to be a lot more work than I thought it would be. It's just going to be a lot of typing. We can do it, but it's just going to be a lot of typing. Alright, so let's get block, right? The block that we are in. Block world accessor, get block. Dot. Variant. And I believe I can put in element in this variant. Cute. Variant values as resolved from block type, item type will not throw a null pointer exception if the key does not exist, but return null instead. Not set for entities. Use entity proper. Yeah, that's fine. Is it code variant? Code valid. Okay, so this isn't it. Oh, shoot. How did I do this? How did I do this before? Oh, let's look at some of my other stuff. I'm doing this with which one was it? Fragment. I think it's this one. Because I have to see if, like, what kind of fragment it is. So correct runes. So if it contains elemental fragment, We are eating up those fragments. Oh, don't tell me I build it out manually. God, sometimes I'm lazy. You know what? We're gonna just copy. I'm gonna be lazy. I don't want to deal with this crap. Oh, I pipe it into here, which means it should exist in the transmutation spell. Oh, I'm getting it with like a last code part, so I'm statically getting it. All right, you know what? Screw it. I spent too much time on this. I just want to write it, so we're going to do a similar thing. So I will scroll down. And we're going to go back into here. So I'm going to get rid of all of this. All of this. I tried to just pull it out from a variant, but no. So I'll just say dot last code part. You know what? I'm not going to do last. I'll do first code part. And I believe it's going to have to be position 1. Right? Because we hit, this is 0. And the next one is going to be the element, which is 1. Perfect. 1. So that's going to take a snapshot of the crystal type. I can get rid of this. Actually, I'll get rid of these two things here. I'm going to copy this bool check that we made before. And I will paste it right into here. We're going to pass in the world in, and we're going to pass in position in. There we go. So we're going to run that first check. Does it have everything in place? And if it does, then I'm going to begin walking through. I'm going to do the... I just need to do -1, -1, +1, +1. There's a smaller space that I just need to check. So then I'm going to check those. I will do the initial checks to see if you're using arcane chalk or normal chalk. During my studies, the one thing I've learned for certain is that all programmers are, by their very nature, lazy. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Why say no when it feels so good to just be lazy? And this is going to be a crystal type. Oh, this is, oh, man. This is where I'm going to have to make some things happen. The easiest way I can think of doing this is going to be saying, like, if, crystal point, not crystal point, but crystal type equals, and I'll do E magic element dot fire dot toString. So if it equals fire, then I'm going to have to do more if checks. I'm going to have to say if... I need to take a snapshot of the grimoire that you throw out. This was not a good method to copy. Let's go into here. I'm going to create this entity item list. And I will start doing checks right here. So we're going to create an item list. And I'm only going to be looking for grimoires. Where are my items here? Items, spells, grimoire. Okay, so it's just called grimoire. Grimoire dash. I'll put in. And the stack size has to equal 1, which grimoires always do. So I'm going to be creating a bubble of 3.5 blocks, which is going to be 1, 2, 3. That's a little too wide of a bubble range. Why don't I just do maybe to like right here, because then it will curve around and encompass this. So I will do a solid 2. And we're going to create a list here. So it's going to have to be an item, so I will ignore any player entities, any just monsters or chickens or anything. Boop. Okay, now with this list, let's scroll up a little bit. I really wish I had just copied this. So entity item list counter. So, okay, that's what I'm going to have to do there. So after generating the list, I want to make sure that the counter is greater than or equal to whatever the max counter is. Let's pull up that variable here. So I'll do current counter and max counter. We will paste those right there. So I will take a snapshot of this. I will have a max counter of what? You know, I'll do 2 just because I'll give a little leeway for people to make a mistake and throw an extra grimoire in. I won't fail it out right there. I will pick whatever the first item is and see if that can be turned into a specific element. Delicious. Crystal type fire. All right, let's go down to here. Oh, I gotta create another. Where is it? Crystal potency. This right here. Counter item entity reagent. Okay, so here we go. I create a bubble around the center. I look to see if there are any grimoires there, and then I add them to the list. Stack size equals 1, so I'll take a snapshot of one of them. And then this would be set to true. And then what I want to do is come down to this check. So you not only have to have everything around, like placed in the correct spots, you will also need to have an actual grimoire thrown out. Now, this is the first question I have. Should I allow you to change like Fireball into Ether Bolt? Or should it just be a one-time thing? Like, Rust Orb is like primordial magic in my mod. When you attune it to an element, you are changing that primordial magic into, like, fire magic. I don't think I should allow you to turn that back into primordial or into another element. You would have to create a new spell book to work. I think I'm going to save that. Honestly, it's going to be a lot easier for me to program that way, too. I'd say one time, neutral to element. Yep. Sweet. Make a new Rust Orb and infuse that. My man! Awesome. All right. Now I'm going to have to do a lot of bullcrap here. Gonna have to do a lot. I'm going to paste this in. So I'm going to look at the item list, right, that we took before, make sure it's another safety check because we're actually going to be pulling things out. I will get my counters there, and then I will say, okay, the remainder. Okay, so that's going to be a different kind of counter here, which is still fine. So then I'm going to go through a loop, and I will So I don't think I need potency. I don't need a magic tier modifier either. So if the current counter is greater than 1, then just break out of this. And it can't be an elemental fragment, it's got to be a grimoire. So this would consume the grimoire. I think I need to create another variable that's a string so I can create a snapshot of the grimoire and see what type of element it was. So I will do that right in the beginning here. I will say string grimoire type. You know what? I'm not going to do it right in the beginning. I should do it in the beginning of this entire thing, because this is going to be kind of important. Grimoire type equals null. I will have it equal null. Okay, so if grimoire type's going to equal entity item list. I think I got to change this method here. I'm going to have to say entity item list dot. There's a way to get the name of the item, or I think it's just getting the item stack from this. Not add item, list. Getting the length. Stream grimoire, become Necronomicon. Raise dead. I do want to put a raise dead spell in. That's going to be the tier 4 familiars. I want combat pets, kind of like golems, right, from Thaumcraft. I want them. Must have them. So I think actually I could do. I think I'm going to have to loop through this. Even though it should only be one item. This should be just a single item. But you know what? We're going to... Alright, I'm going to create a for loop. So I'm going to say if the count is greater than the max counter, greater than or equal to the max counter, which I will have as 1... Okay, we're getting somewhere. Let's do a loop through this. So I'll say for each. I'm going to say variable item in item entity list. Actually, I probably want to change that. I may not want to do just variable. I could do... Item dot name? Get name. Let's do code. Oh, perfect. I could just do this code path. I could do first. I could do last code part. Last code part equals, and then I can look for like a rust orb, for instance. So it can equal enum magic spell, so it would be e spell name dot, and we'll only do this for rust orb at first. Come on. E spell names dot rust orb 1 dot toString. And let's make this if. There we go. Cut that out. As a Necro main and EQ with a best friend Shadow Knight main, I'm down for Skelebros guarding my squishy Patoot. Now you can look at the elemental via VSMC whenever. Oh, did you put something else? Oh, okay, nice. That's awesome. I gotta get the Beaverstone Wilds like environment working. I'll try it again. Maybe I'll put it in like a new folder. I don't know. I gotta get it working though. I have a bunch of code written out. I have a little file to attach to the creatures to, like, you know, put all the hooks in that I would need to make your dragons fly. So yeah, I got my own little personal Verlia folder. More type. Copy this, paste. Alright, so this has to be a grimoire. If it's Rust Orb 1, then the grimoire type is going to be last code part. There we go. So that's what I can do, and then I can break after that. That way we don't keep looping through if someone threw multiple grimoires out. If it sees Rust Orb 1, it's going to prioritize Rust Orb 1. Now what I can use is grimoire type. Come on down to here. I'll say if grimoire type equals you know, I could do this check up here. I could do the initial check right in here. Because I already have the crystal type, so why can't I just say, okay, let's go a little further. Let's say if crystal type equals enum magic element dot fire dot toString. Then I can just statically put in this would equal enum magic, or no, I want e spell names dot fireball 1 dot toString. So I'm going to just put it into where we convert Rust Orb 1 to Fireball 1 if there is a fire crystal. That's our first string of tests here. So all of this being said, now I can come down. I don't need to write anything extra here. I can go right into here and I can say grimoire dash grimoire type. So I can create the item stack. Oh, I'm going to have to take a snapshot of the attributes, because I want you to preserve the mana cost and everything else. Shoot. Darn it. get rid of that. Okay, I think I could do this an easy way as well. I will come right up here. I will create the item stack first thing. I feel like I want to create this kind of early on. Oh man, it's almost like the rabbit and the hare kind of thing here, because I have to have the item stack created, right? Before I can migrate things over to it, but I need... All right, undo. Let me move it back down to where... There we go. Move it back down to here, right? And then I will come up to here. I'm going to create another new item. This will be called Old Item Stack with Attributes. Boom. Question for future updates. On the oft-mentioned the Crown of Necromancy front, will an existing spell heal your minions, or will it require necromantic healing? Drifters endlessly spawning in the dark caves and ruins will make healing invaluable. The way the system's going to be set up, it's not going to be necromancer specific. The base pet system is going to be the same, just with different skins. I want to have an undead, right? A skeleton that you can summon for your flavor. I want to have a beast that you can tame, you know, as like your flavor. And then I want to have the elemental monsters that I'm putting in, you know, as like another flavor. They're all going to function the same, and I want to give them all kind of like armor slots. So for instance, if you go with the undead route, you would have like a soul core or something, right? And then by socketing that, it will enhance the stats of your familiar, right? Your summoned creature. You know, for like beast, it may be like a beast spirit. For an elemental, it may be like an elemental core. If I put a fire core in, it would be a fire elemental kind of thing. That's the ideas that I have so far. I just need time to put it in. That's all. Tier 3 comes first. Tier 3 will come first. I want to listen to different music. Brutal. There we go. I'm down, right? I think people are going to be upset when I start doing tier 3 because I'm going to require... So you're going to have to build a structure, a multi-block structure, and you're going to have to put a bunch of crystals. Yeah, right? You have to put a bunch of crystals on the outside or maybe like on the inside. And then it creates a portal during a temporal storm. So you have to wait for a temporal storm. And then when it creates that portal, to attune to your element, you'll have to walk through it. And then you'll level up to tier 3 magic. And then you become a fire mage or frost mage or anything. And if you want to change your elemental attunement, you'll have to, you know, put the new crystals on the outside, wait for another temporal storm, and, you know, go out during a temporal storm to go through the new portal to gain your new elemental attunement. We're gonna have to use temporal storms. So servers that disable temporal storms are gonna have a hard time getting to tier 3 with conventional means. All right, count. Okay, so I'm creating an item here. going to create an empty item stack. This is just an empty item stack here. And then in here, I'm going to say this equals item. I believe it's going to be like item dot. This is really what I want here. Dot item stack. So would it be item dot? It's not item dot item stack. I think I'm gonna have to. I don't want variable. I think I want entity item. Because then I could do dot item stack right there. I'm gonna have to put another check in here. I'm gonna say if item is entity item, and again, I'm doing this check just to make sure someone did not find a way to jank the system. It's not gonna blow up in their face. Although it should, it will not. There we go. Now I'll make it a little more general here, a little more generic. Right, so if the item is an entity item, right, so we're going to loop through everything within that list. In that list, if it's an entity item, which it should be, then we're going to continue on. Then I'm going to get the last code part to make sure it's a rust orb. And then if that's the case, I'll make sure that it's fire. And then if that's the case, then I can go ahead and assign the item stack right here. I can also say grimoire types. That's where I would put fireball in here. Oh. Why don't I have both of these in the same place? Kind of like that. Oh, you know why? Because it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if I do it here or up there. Okay. So I'm going to create the item then, and then I'm going to say new item stack dot attributes. And I wonder if I could do this equals old item stack attributes dot attributes. Will this work? Will that take a snapshot? Oh, looks like, something didn't pop up here. So, Esterbrook, looks like you are continuing the gift sub you got from Oder. Thank you very much. I don't know why Twitch was being weird with, like, the streamer I was watching today. The stuff wasn't really coming up. But shout you out anyways. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Yay! I've gotten, like, 3 or 4 subs. This is awesome. I really appreciate it. Set block. Oh, I can't do it like that. Okay, shoot. I gotta come up to the top here. Okay, no, I don't. I'm good. Yeah, Texas, woo! Woohoo! This is gonna be 0. I'm gonna set it to air. And I need to spawn this item now, this item stack, in the world. I must have deleted it. Alright, let's scroll back down. Paste. Alright, so, and this should spawn the book. Let's see if any of this works. He gifted me a sub last month while I was preparing this sub. Beat you to it. I would sub, but I don't get paid till tomorrow. Trust me, a sub is appreciated. It's never required. Never required at all. But it is appreciated, right? But yeah, if you can, great. If not, don't worry about it. Just being here, right, and interacting definitely helps. This is where I guess some of my good ideas, because you know, a lot of times I'm just too close to the project, you know. So some people will be like, "Well, why don't you do this?" And I'm like, "Son of a biscuit, I could." So all the item UVs, they're done in the modeling software because I can't even begin to decipher them. Yeah, you can do them in the modeling software. Honestly, I don't. I model them like in game, so I'll create my model and then I'm very unique when I'm making my models. So you'll notice that. Here, let me pull up something here. That way I can show you as I'm talking about it. Desktop, VS Model Creator. File, new. Here we go, open. There we go. Duplication, we'll do this prism. So this is what I build. And then what I do is like, oh, see, this is the broken thing I'm talking about. I hate this software so much. It's garbage. Terrible. Oh my god, it if I could punch it in the throat. I would take it out for a big dinner and then never call it again. All right, so you have this here, right? So let me click on, you know, something like one of these outer rings, right? So I will do the UV scaling, you know, for the item, just kind of scale it. You know, if you pull up, this isn't really a good one, but yeah, something like this, right? So I will position everything, and then I look at it in the game, like once I have everything scaled correctly here, because I like to have multiple textures. So if we pull up the actual item itself, so you'll notice, like for off, I use different textures here. Instead of having like, there's a difference, right? There's a difference between having one texture kind of painted on the entire object, and then you just kind of move things depending on the painting, but it's all in one file. I like to have individual files because some of these things, like this right here, this is my Eldrathrium block texture, and I want to put it through in, you know, one of my blocks, right? So if I make it daytime, and we come over to, right, this is the Eldrathrium texture that I'm using. But if we go over to like this, right, that's also Eldrathrium. I didn't have to make a completely new thing. I'm just using that other texture for those particular parts of my model. This is Obsidian, right? This is an in-game texture. So if the, you know, the creator of the mod suddenly makes a change and Obsidian looks really cool, all of my blocks are going to inherit from that Obsidian texture. I may have to retweak a couple things, but it should be good for the most part. I mean, I've seen your airship models. They look genuinely amazing. Thank you. Those were labors of love. Definitely labors of love. Once I'm done with this current update, I will be going back to the machine mod for another update. I think someone had sent me a message saying that they found a crash based on a shadow for the model, and I want to try and track that down to see if I can fix it, if it is indeed a crash, you know, that I can fix. And then it would be right back into this. Alright, where's my little base? Is it here? There it is, right over here. I can tell the sheer amount of detail in them is just insane. You know, it just takes time. I'll put on like a show or something on my second monitor, or I'll watch a live streamer do something, and I just kind of plug away at it. And then before you know it, you got something pretty neat. And then I'll come back to things. Like, it's easier. It's a lot easier when you have a base model to just, like, add on and modify. All right, Rust Orb 1. If I throw it here, I don't think it's going to work. You know what? It's not going to work because I did not hook this method into the transmutation projectile yet. So I am going to copy and paste this. There's going to be World Magic Array, Elemental Infusion. So it's got to be elemental crystals, and it cannot contain rust. I'm going to take the appropriate snapshots, and then this would be elemental infusion. All right, so what do we need? I need to put in world, block position, block accessor. So it's going to take 8 arguments here. I think I need to modify this. I need a snapshot of fired by, and I also need a snapshot of, because I want to award the person experience, magic experience. Even in Minecraft, I use them all the time. One of my favorite things to do is have one sitting in my Valkyrie and Skies airship. Get me on and off the airship, travel small distances. Yeah, I sometimes consider, like, should I make mods for Minecraft again? I wonder what Minecraft is. It's like thinking about an X, right? That you split up and, you know, on equal terms, right? And you're like, wonder how they're doing. I keep side-eyeing Minecraft. I kind of want to see what, because Forge split, right? Now there's Forge, and then there's Neo Forged. So I wonder how that project is doing. Why the hell is my... This is weird. Oh man, I really did copy the wrong thing. Really did copy just the absolute wrong thing. Alright. There we go. That should pipe in a lot of things that I may not need. And I'm gonna have to restart the game because it's gonna be really mad with what I just did. There we go. Looks like everything's happy now. So depending on my magic tier, it's going to try and run each thing. Build. Microsoft is trying to kill mods on Minecraft, unfortunately. Crappy Microsoft. Oops. Let's go to make sure we built. Always have been, mind. My hope is Vintage Story kicks off, and as a... Yeah, it has so much potential. It feels like a modded Minecraft already. You know what I mean? There are reasons some of us play Vintage Story. Yeah, I like that it's more... My big complaint with the game is the fact that I love the survival aspect, and I really don't have anything to... You know, any reason why I should be surviving. There's... You know, for like a Lovecraftian horror game, we only have drifters. And they're not really that scary. Their biggest scary part of them is the fact that they throw rocks with like the most pristine, like their accuracy is off the charts for throwing rocks. So, and that's like the big, you know, Lovecraftian theme. Okay, so that did not work. I mean, it's literally based off Minecraft mod. Yeah, right? Let's go into... Oh... Wait a minute. I need to change this. So the experience tier, then the player, then the world. So I am tier 4 right now, so I should be sending stuff up. We have to get some checks going here. I gotta put some print statements in. See what this thinks I'm doing. There we go. All right, let's see what it thinks of these bulls. Fireball. Let's see if we even make it that far. We did. True and then false. So it sees this. This is considered false. Correct item reagent. So it's not getting into this here. Okay. So then I know my problem is in here then. If count is greater than or equal to max count. Let me try and pop this out. Let's put some print statements in here. I call shenanigans. There we go. I'll just make this a 1. Let me make sure we get into here. Let me make sure it sees that it's a fire crystal. This will be 2. I'm just gonna move this over. I'll tell you what the results are. I only have so much screen space. All right, fireball it in. Let's try again. True and then false. It did not even get in here. Maybe I should put in variable. And then if item is entity item. Let me see what it thinks of this. I'll do plus E. It is unhappy. Oh, plus item. There we go. Well, let's get rid of that. Let's make this 0. All right, try again. I didn't even see anything come in that time. I did fireball it in, right? Let's try and shut down and then hop back in. I'm seeing that it never fully recovered from the error when I saved it. And we're going to rebuild and then go back. Very keen to see what the devs do with the lore, the eventual end game. Yeah, I just give me more reasons to survive. That's all for me, right? Like it's, it doesn't make sense having mods that add more powerful weapons and everything if the most powerful thing you fight is either going to be a wolf, a bear, or, like one of the nightmare drifters. 3 items, I loved, that's why I loved Lycanite's mobs. Okay, true, false. Okay, it did see entity item. So it did get to here. Which means it should get into here. And then item. You know what I think I need to do? I think I need to cast this. So I will create a new... I'm just going to create a new thing here. I'm going to save this. Entity item. Perfect. I can go with that wording. And then in here... Perfect. I think this is exactly what I want. Just like that. Having clockwork stuff in game by default means it could go in some interesting directions. I would also like one other thing. I don't want everything that I run into that's generated in the game to look like a junkyard. You know, it's like we got the clutter update, right? And it's like, oh, you know, it added like things like globes and stuff that you can decorate with, but you couldn't decorate with it until recent, and then you like glue it back together. But out of like the 10, 12 different variants of the globe, there was only one where it looked like a globe. I'm like, come on, man. I don't... This isn't Mad Max. Like, I don't... I don't want it. Alright, so... It did get to here. I'm going to look to see what it thinks the last code part is. But eventually being able to create machines that open portals. It's saying item. Weird. Oh, I forgot to do dot item stack. Dot collectible. Shoot. I'm not sure if this game is going to get other realms like Minecraft, like dimensions. I think as of right now, that is not on the table. Unfortunately, because I wanted to create portals, magic portals that go into a Rust world, like a magic Rust world, and that I was going to create the Nether pretty much in this game. Hey, looks like it worked. Oh crap! It gave me Fireball. Wait a minute. True. I wasn't expecting it to work right there. Okay, boop. Fireball. Did it. 4 damage, cast time 6 seconds, mana cost 10. Sweet. I was not expecting that. Throw the book. All right, let's create another another one. I need some magic chalk. So now that I know it consumes all the items, maybe I can comment that part out. Crystal. Put that down. I gotta get some mana torches. And we'll use light mana torches this time. Alright, now let's go into the code. I'm gonna gut this a little bit. I can get rid of this, this, and this, right? So that's working. I can get rid of that print statement because we know we're getting through. I can comment out all of this so we don't remove anything. And I will comment that out. Now it shouldn't consume anything. Except for the you know, it won't consume the grimoire either. It will just spawn another one. So let's pull this back up. And it did spawn 2 because I have 2 as the maximum that it loops through because it's not breaking the for loop anymore. Yay! Alright, it's Fireball. Let's get rid of those. Okay, now what I'm going to do is get my admin tool out. I need to get one of the grimoires that has, there we go, let's fly. I need a Rust Orb with randomized stats right there. Boop. So this one has 3 damage, 5-second cast time, 9 mana cost. This is is actually a pretty good grimoire. So I'll pick up the old one, throw it away over there, double check. Yep. So I should be able to create a Fireball grimoire with 3 damage, 9 mana. Yeah, baby! Taking a snapshot. Let's see, I think they're trying to lean into the post-apocalyptic steampunk vibe, but I get wanting a clean setup. Expanding exploration would be key in the gameplay loop. Yeah. I think I see what their theme is. Like, I like steampunk themes, but if you are going to say it's a Lovecraftian game, give me more Lovecraftian stuff. Broken globes and, like, rundown ruins, not really Lovecraftian to me. That's not really cosmic horror, you know what I mean? Like, we got drifters. We got, like, locusts, right? But technically those are machines. I just want more of a reason. Give me a reason to survive. So I think that is going to be that. I now have to convert. Okay, so we need to do another thing. This is Celestial Fire Crystal. So there are 4 different kinds of crystals, right? So I need the lesser crystal to be able to affect the grimoire, right? The Rust Orb 1. And then the better crystal, right? So if you're tier 2 and you want to convert a tier 2 spell, you should be using the greater fire crystals. So I got to expand little at a time. Little bit at a time. I think the first thing that needs to be done is I need to kind of flesh this part out a little bit. I'm going to have to put one of these for each type. Right, so we got fire and water. Water is Aqua Burst. Right? And then we have wind, which is Arrow Burst, or Arrow Blast. Then we have earth, which is Stone Fist. Then we have lightning, which is Thunderbolt. Then we have frost, which is Cold Snap. And then we have nature, which is Weld Burst. And then finally arcane, which is Ether Bolt. Would be nice if the game allowed dimensions. Hope the devs have that on their roadmap. They don't. From what I've heard and what they said, they don't. Honestly, it would require them to rewrite. Right? It would most likely, I assume it would require them to rewrite how the world save is and the world in general to support multiple dimensions. I think that's why they're going with the fact that when you're temporally unstable, that's considered the other world. But we both know you're in the same world with the same resources. It's just shader magic, you know? So I'm hoping that I'm wrong. I'm hoping that they bring in, you know, like a hell or, you know, something. I mean, we're Seraphs, right? Like, you're already abiding by a certain theme. Let's lean into it. Let's go! Oh, wait. I wanted to grab this. Let's throw it right there so I could break the crystal. Let's do frost. Give me a frost spell. Hey, looks like it gave me Frostbolt. Yep, look at that. Cold Snap 1, and 3 damage, 5-second cast time, 9 mana. And it preserved everything. Awesome, let's throw that. So good. So freaking good right now. Here, let me pick these up here. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Let's make sure that... Okay, let me cast it again. Let me make sure that it is a spell that I can actually use, right? So we picked it up. Put it in our Sanctum, spell slot 2. Frostbolt, 3 damage, 5 mana. Yep. Sweet. That works. Attunement! Now that we have that, let's work on... I need to do a check to make sure that your... I'm going to have to do a couple checks, right? I'm going to need to see what your magic tier is. And based on your magic tier, so like if you're a tier 2 mage, and you are trying to convert like a tier 3 grimoire, you can't do that, right? You got to be a tier 3 to convert a tier 3. You can convert things beneath you, but your magic tier is going to make a difference. So I guess with that, I can come into here and I can say int player magic tier equals player dot get int, or player dot watched attributes dot get int. Really, I am fat fingering so much right now. Jeez. All right, this is going to be RMR references dot magic tier, behavior magic tier, and then I will have the default as 1. I definitely need to add random tears appearing from which tentacles crawl out, try to drag you into an otherworldly hellscape. Oh man, you are speaking my language. I would love for that in this game. I would love it so much. I don't know, man. I'm not even sure. This past update did like nothing for me. I wasn't excited about it at all. I think the thing that was kind of like, okay, was the fact like the new first person mode where you can kind of like see yourself, kind of, you know, like your hands and everything. I'm like, okay, I guess that's kind of cool, but all the deer and the antlers and stuff, ugh. Felt like the butterfly update, right? How many butterflies do we have? Here we go. The actual creatures, butterflies. Some of these look identical to me. Look at these two, right? Like, holy crap! This one's got like a couple pixels that are different. Look at these. Like again. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Freaking butterflies, man. They came out of the trees, man. Alright, so magic tier. I think I want to do the initial check in here. I need to add another bool, I think. If I could say bool, correct crystal. I'll say bool correct crystal equals false. In here, I will say correct crystal equals true. Just for a placeholder, I will say if magic tier is equal to 1, right? So if it's tier 1, let me cut that out. If it's tier 1 and world, I need to get this block accessor here. Dot first code part. Let's take a look at the crystals. I would need to check 0, 1, 2, 2 is the place I would have to check. So if 2 contains lesser. And this is a lot. This is definitely a lot. It was fun how your Nexus filled your entire screen. Right, with that update. Oh my god, I remember that, Fritz. I was so grumpy. I was so upset when that happened because you know that's the thing. It's like when you're not getting anything out of it. Like I didn't care about this last update at all. At all, you know? There was nothing. So when the more it inconvenienced me, the more upset I got at the game in the update. Because I'm like, what am I getting out of this? One, you know, like 50 plus pair of antlers that I can mount on a wall. You know, more four-legged creatures like animals that kind of live in the world, right? A moose. Whoa. And I was looking at a lot of the pictures and I'm like, I don't know if I'm just like blind or maybe the fact that I'm already telling myself I don't care about anything in this update. Like, I don't know if that was affecting me, but I couldn't tell a lot of those deer apart. I'm like, what? Right? Like what? What's going on? Have some faith that some genius modder out there will eventually find some way to add dimensions to the world. Oh god, I would love that. That would be a staple mod. Absolutely. Or at least an API so we could create our own, right? Like, oh, you add this mod and it rewrites how the game saves everything. I have these goldfish that have been open. And I've just been staring down at them. Let me eat some. Oh my god, goldfish are so good. Come on, man, it's not even fair. Want a fish tank aquarium mod one day? How about we get some, like, real fish? I think there's only one kind of fish in the game right now, right? You know what I would love to see? I would love to see oceans having, like, a biome. Coral, like, some reason to, like, explore the ocean depth. That would be cool. To be fair, I do love collecting butterflies. Even have a mod installed only purpose. Let me put up butterfly pinboards. Yeah, I don't really care about that. That's like a side thing for me, right? Like, yeah. Want a fish tank aquarium. Next update does look good, though. Does it? What's it adding besides what we already have through mods? Right? Like, okay, I saw the thing where it's like you're mounted on the back of a deer and you're riding it. We have mods where you can ride boats and you know do all this other stuff. Like, I could ride on a horse in Feverstone. Why would I care about that in the update? You know? Nothing new. Unless there's more. Like, Fritz, is there more? Is there? Because honestly, I haven't even looked. I actually made coral and stuff, but at the time the code for ocean floor was broken. Wouldn't even have seaweed. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. I should put another check in here. New item. Shoot. What is it here? This needs to not equal null. There we go. Well, multi-block boats. You mean what they call dimensions? Fritz, you've been around the block, right? Let's level. Let's level here. That shit is not gonna freaking work the way we think it's going to work. Come on, man. We know what the score is. Let me see what these multi-block boats are. Hold on. Let me hop into Discord, because if you are talking about the picture of like the two people in the sailboat, and for the new Rust monster, if you're talking about the napkin sketch, I call shenanigans on that. I call shenanigans on that. Until there's a model, oh, you know what? Let me pull this up here. Hold on. This is actually the text file for the API for dimensions in the game here. This is for tech demo purposes, right? Will not include engine specific, right? Like you gotta read the fine print here. The implementation roadmap, all the stuff that currently needs to come, what their next steps are. Currently implemented, but not currently implemented for planned, right? So this is already outdated. There's a lot that needs to get done. And reading this did not give me warm fuzzies about it. I hope to be proved wrong. I would love to have a mod where you could build like a flying machine. I would help make that mod. And besides, come on, man. Why are you gonna give me a rust creature that's a four-legged creature like a deer? You know, you just added how many deer? We have goats, we have wolves, we have bears, we have hyenas, we have gazelles, we have pigs. How many four-legged creatures are we gonna add to this game? Come on, man. You gotta give me something more. Give me a beholder. Give me a mimic. I want to be walking through the field, and I want to see, oh, look at that. There's like a flower or something, or a tree trunk. And I want to get close to it. And I want that mimic to come out and try to eat me. I want to just try and take a big old bite out of me. Make it sound scary, right? That's my hope. That is my hope. Give me mimics. Hashtag give me mimics. Yeah, eat all the humans. We're Seraphs. We're fine. We taste like rubber to them. Vexus can give you a mimic. I want mimics in the game. Or just give me more rust creatures. Like, come on, man. Something that's not a four-legged rust creature. No, none of those. Hear me out here. Just listen to me. Listen. It's not what we want, man. What the hell am I working on right now? I'm starting to get tired. I'm definitely starting to get tired. With extra heads. Yeah. It'll be a four-legged rust creature. At the very least, make our new rust creature have 6 legs, right? Make it have 1 leg. Make it fly. I don't know. Make it do something. Oh, Vice, are you ready for playtest? Nope. Right after this, I will be. I need a way for you to get the different elemental grimoires in the new spell system. It's the last thing to do. That, and I just thought of it, so we will add it to the list. Create recipe for scroll of binding and prism of duplication. People are not going to be able to admin it into the game. So, damn it, I keep doing that. There we go. So let's move that back over. All right. So let me think all of this through now. Let me think it through. So if your magic tier is 1, I'm going to separate these out into 2 different if statements here. This is going to help simplify things, I think. So if your magic tier is 1, then you can use a lesser crystal. How the hell do I want to do this? Oh, don't forget me! Turn that bus around! Yeah, I'll definitely let you know when I start the playtesting. Like I said, this is the last part, and this is going to be complex. Because there's going to be a lot of checks here. Let me look to see how I'm doing this with my elemental fragments. Tell me your secrets. Variant in. Oh, okay, so I'm passing the variant there, so if it equals celestial, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so this is a very basic form of what I'm trying to accomplish. I can't use it. So if you are tier 1, if you're a tier 1 mage, then you can affect lesser. All right, let's just start small. Tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. So if you are a tier 2 mage, you can make lesser and greater. Greater. Here we go. Paste, right? So if you're tier 3, it's going to be lesser, greater, or superior. And then if you are a tier 4 mage, you can make anything. Celestial. Now what I have to do is... I probably have to take a snapshot of the crystal early on. Oh my god. Goldfish are so good. You know what? I probably could pass the crystal in here. I could... You know what? I'm just gonna create... Well, shit. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna have to look at the grimoire. I may have to do it in here, actually. Because I could look at, like, Rust Orb, right? And then right in here, before I start looking at fire or anything else... No goldfish here. I have some beef jerky. I was, like, that close to getting beef jerky today. I was really close to get... It was in my shopping cart for my order. And I'm like, you know what? No, I know myself. I'll probably eat a lot of it tonight instead of dinner. I have goldfish. So... I think I know what I can do here. Let's say if... Oh, this may be an elegant solution. I could say Rustbound Magic full spell dictionary. Right? I will get the entire spell dictionary here. And then I will specifically look for Rust Orb here. Not school, it's going to be tier. So if this is greater than... okay, I'm close. I'm close. I don't think this is exactly it. Could maybe do something... Alright, so what if I do this? Here, paste it there. Cut that out. Dot contains key. So I can do a search through the spell dictionary list to make sure that this contains the key that I'm looking for, which is the last code part. And then what I can say is, in here, I will cut this out. I'll say .tier, right? So let's say it happens to be a Rust Orb. Rust Orb would exist here. And then I can get the tier. And now what I have to say, if the tier is greater than or equal to... If it's less than or equal to your magic tier. Not magic tier modifier in. This is going to be... player magic tier. So that is going to be you. When you activate the spell, I need to check the grimoire to make sure that it's not powerful. Like, that you're not underpowered to be able to transform that grimoire. Okay, here we go. We're kind of getting somewhere now. I think I now have to cut all of this out and then put it in here. This would be the check, and then I can just write off of this check. All right, let's just make sure what I put in works to some degree. So I make sure that the crystal is correct. Should I consume the crystal in the middle? Or should I just consume everything else but the crystal? Because crystals are kind of hard to make. I just had the realization. They're kind of hard to make. So good. I think I'll do everyone a favor. I will make it to where it does not consume the crystal in the middle. So that's already taken off. Still gonna spawn the item. Do, 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 do. Elemental crystals, unstable, impure. So I guess the question is, do I even... I still probably should do these checks here. All right, let's do some tests. Hydrate! It's funny you mention hydration. Funny you mention that. I'm like eating these goldfish. Like they're kind of drying me out a little bit. I have very little soda in this can. That's it. Man, that was flat. That went flat fast. I hydrated. Now the timer has officially started. When will Vice stop streaming? When he gets thirsty enough to where he has to get up to get some water. That's when Vice will stop streaming. Let's try to convert a higher tier spell now, right? Because we can only do Rust Orb 1, and the way Rust Orb 1 should be set up is any crystal put in the middle will work for Rust Orb 1. Because this is a celestial crystal. If I replace it with a greater, this should also work. We will test it. Yep. Still came up with the same thing. Perfect. Hydrate. Vexus. I got nothing. Oh, I guess that's the end of the stream, everyone. All right. Have a good night. How about I dehydrate a little bit? Oh, man, you goldfish. You slay me. Even better if they were flavor blasted. I don't always like flavor blasted, but I could go for some flavor blasted right now. Wait a minute, where's Rust Orb? There it is. Oh, that's right. This world, everything is all like all over the place. So I'm gonna pick up this book. We're gonna throw this down. Now this crystal should not work on this. It will right now, though. It did not work. Why did it not work? It should have worked. Because of this. Why am I doing this? I could just say crystal type. Okay, you know what? Hold the phone. Let's comment all of this out. Hold on. Hold on here. I could put another if statement in here. And I can look for the tier. So if the tier is less than or equal to the player tier, and then if this is Rust Orb, I can say if crystal type dot contains lesser. I think I got it. Let me do or. Lesser or greater. Celeste or superior or celestial. So if it contains any of those, then I can do all of this code here. think this has got it. So let's do a test now for Rust Orb 4 now that we have the format. Posture check. Man, I know I'm slouching. I know. All right, here we go. Sitting up. There we go. Thank you for the posture check. You're just looking out for my back. Looking out for old Vice. So this tier 4 spell, I want it to summon the tier 4 equivalent grimoire only with celestial crystals. So that means this right here will not work. But if I replace it with this, it should work. Dang, Fritz! What did it just do? What was that? That wasn't right. Chug. Oh, I lit the torches back up. I guess they were out. Okay, so it's not working. Okay. So I think I need to just troubleshoot this a little bit, right? So crystal type. The last code part equals Rust Orb 4. Crystal type. Like say crystal type here, and then I can mark this as true. I think I need to put a couple print statements in. There's probably one or two things that are just off right now. Crystal first code. Oh, it's because I had it equal the first code part. That's not what I want. Okay, so I can't use crystal type. I will create a new thing called crystal path name. This will be what I take a snapshot of. Crystal path name will equal null. I could do a good 200 more if you want. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I will get up in a moment to at least just grab a quick drink. Dot path dot code dot path. There we go. Looking good. Mighty fine. Which means down here I need to fix this. Or okay, yeah. That is better. There it is. And it is a... Look at that. Tier 4. Fireball 4. Damage 16. Cast time 12. Okay, so that is working now. This... Whoops. This should not work. And it does not work. That's it right there. We did it. High five, everyone. Congratulations! Unfortunately, I have a lot of manual crap to put in here. Right? Because we got Rust Orb 1. The chungus that it is. We got Rust Orb 2, Rust Orb 3, and Rust Orb 4. Now, is there a way that I can cheat with substrings? Nope. I don't think there's a way. I don't think there's a way. Got some milk for you, V. Wiggles eyebrows there. Got something for you. Okay, this looks pretty good. I think I can copy paste this. Got some milk for you. It's not for drinking. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Why isn't this looking right? Okay, no, it is looking right. Oh my god. I'm just super tired, I guess. So I will copy this. Paste it in. This will be for Rust Orb 2. So Rust Orb 2 will not use Lesser. It could use Greater, Superior, or Celestial. And this will make Fireball 2, Aqua Burst 2, Aeroblast 2, Stone Fist 2, Thunderbolt 2, Cold Snap 2, Weld Burst 2, Etherbolt 2. Paste. Alright, so this is going to be 3, Rust Orb 3. So that's only going to use Superior or Celestial Crystals. So Fireball 3, Aqua Burst 3, Aeroblast, Stone Fist, Thunderbolt, Cold Snap, Weld Burst, and Etherbolt. And then, of course, 4 is already set. That can only use Celestial. And I got it all right here. So that should be able to convert all versions of Rust Orb into all the different elements. Now we have Rust Riposte. I think things are going to go a little smoother as we continue. So I'm going to copy this again. You know what? Let me take a look here. So that's everything for tier 1. Let's look at tier 2. Yeah, so it's going to be we already got the Rust Orb down. We need to do Rust Riposte next. Which means this one's going to be the method I want, because this is a tier 2 spell. Or a tier 2 conversion. I'm going to make little dividers so this is kind of easier to read. You know, in between spells. So instead of Rust Orb 2, this is going to be Rust Riposte 1. And then if it's Fire, it's going to become Fire Riposte 1. This will be Water Riposte 1. Copy. This will be Wind Riposte. This will be Earth Riposte. This will be Lightning Riposte. This will be Frost Riposte. This will be Nature Riposte. And this will be Arcane Explosion. No. Okay. Paste and paste. So this will be Rust Riposte 2. 2. There's probably a more efficient way of doing this. Honestly, I don't care. I kind of like this way too, because I have, if I need to change anything specific, I'm going to have more agency to do so. There we go. So Rust Riposte 2 will take Superior or Celestial. And then finally, Rust Riposte 3 is the Tier 4 version of this spell. So it's just going to take Celestial, and we're going to do 3, 3, 3, 3, 5, 6, 7, and that is all 8. Easy. Rust Riposte is done. Dunzo. Next thing is going to be the Resist Element spell. Funny enough, I could just copy this, paste it in. So this one's going to be Resist Elements 1. And then we will have Resist Fire 1. Resist Water 1. Resist Wind. Resist Earth. Resist... Whoops. Resist Lightning. Resist Frost. I just had to have so many elements. Resist Nature. Resist Arcane. So again, copy, paste, paste. Well, that one's looking good. I need to limit this, right? It's going to be Resist Elements 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 5, and 6, 7, and 8. Perfect. That is done. We'll minimize that. And then this one's just going to be Superior, or Celestial. This is going to be 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so that is all 3 of those spells done. Alright, so that's everything in Tier 2 you should be able to convert now. Tier 3. So that's good. So it's going to be these spells here. So Rust Nova, the AoE spell, is going to have to convert into the other AoE spells. Cake. Piece of cake. So I'm going to do the same kind of thing. This one is going to default with either Superior or Celestial crystals. This is going to be a Nova. Rust Nova 1. And this is going to be Incinerate 1. Tidal Wave 1. Whirlwind 1. Rock Slide 1. Electrocute 1. Ice Strike 1. Thank God I made this spreadsheet. I would be hating life right now. Verdant Surge 1. Arcane Explosion 1. There we go. Copy all of that, paste it in. And now I just change this, right? This is going to be Celestial, Incinerate 2, Tidal Wave 2, Whirlwind 2, Rock Slide 2, Electrocute 2, Ice Strike 2, Verdant Surge 2. Yes, I am sure about that. Yes. Yes. Sweet. So that's going to cover all the conversions for all tier 3 spells. Now tier 4. So I have these spells in the I don't know what these spells should look like, if I'm being honest. The idea was kind of like a World of Warcraft-y positional AoE, like wherever you cast the spell, what you're looking at, it will create the AoE there. Kind of like the regeneration spell, but instead of healing, it would hurt. But I don't know if that spell is wanted or needed at all. I guess I could put it. I could just put it in now. You know what? No. Not going to. Not going to. Spell's not even going to be in. It may end up turning into something else. So that is everything, I think. Let's make sure I'm doing a check for correct reagent, which I am. Old Grimoire attributes, Grimoire type. Not equal null. I think we're good. Let's start consuming items again. So if I want to make a spell, right, that's a lesser crystal. That's not going to work. And it did not work. But if I were to replace it with, let's make the nature version of the spell. Now it should eat everything but the crystal, and it did. And there is my spell. I just got Weld Burst 4. Let's make sure it is a real spell. Oop. Oh, that's a real spell. Let's cast it. Boom! Yep. Looking good. Mighty fine. Alright, so, I mean, now it's just time for play testing, right? Was I going to add anything else? I'll do this one more time. You know what? Let's get like dark torches too, because you can mix and match these torches. It's just a catalyst. I don't, you know. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Let's use the better chalk, because we know this chalk works. Let's use the better chalk. And let's use one of these as a mana lantern. There we go. So it won't consume the lantern. It won't consume this. It will consume these three. Each one of these has a 10% chance of being consumed. So RNG. All right, let's pull out a spell. Let's do, you know what? Let's do the tier 3. Damn it, where is it? Everything's out of order. I gotta delete this world. Rust Orb, tier 3. So this should work. It's gonna be a pretty good test. Oh, wait. It's not what I meant to do. Transmutation, there we go. Perfect. So it didn't consume anything here, but there's only a 10% chance, so I would think that would be the case. And I did just create another version of this spell. Weld Burst 3 Perfect. Let's delete it. So that is working pretty good. Oh, let's do one more thing. I will grant people experience for successfully doing this. So let's go down into here. So apply the experience game, and I'm doing tier experience. Interesting. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have default ones there. We're going to go back into here. What I will do is take your... You know, actually, no. I will not take your player magic tier. I need the tier of what you are converting. I need to pass that through. So I need this. I need to capture this. Whoops. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Jesus. Man. And I will say int exp tier equals scroll up a little bit here. Right in here, I'm going to create a new variable. I will say this equals 1. exp tier equals 1. I will say with this exp tier equals, this is where I will take a snapshot of it. So I'll take a snapshot of the Grimoire tier, and then I will use that. So if you convert a tier 4 Grimoire, like Rust Orb into Fireball 4, then you will get equivalent experience to the tier of that Grimoire, which is why I put a restriction on it, so you can't be a tier 1 mage and then do the conversion and get a huge boost of experience. I think I just heard a collective sigh. All right, that should do it. Now let's do some testing. I just erased magic. All knowledge of magic from my character, my player. Tier 1 experience is easy enough to get. Yeah, but I figure if you're going to do something magic-y, I should reward you. So I do not know magic. This item is beyond your comprehension. Calling me stupid? I don't think I like this mod's tone. Whoever made it must be a hooligan. A ruffian. Alright, let's get some rusty dust. Since this is a creative world, you don't have to do anything with stability because you don't have it. There we go. Yay, I've learned magic. Oh, my armor bonus right now is helping me. So I should have 10 mana, but I have 210 mana. Which is fine for what I need to do. let's go into here, right? Rust Orb 2. Or Rust Orb 1. Oh, you know what? Wait. Let's attempt to, yeah, do a more powerful Rust Orb. There we go. Yeah, Rust Orb 2. Perfect. So I'll pick up that book. We'll throw that one. This should not work. Damn straight. I got a little tiny bit of experience because that's because I cast the spell Transmutation. Alright, so if I pick that up and I throw something down here. So Transmutation gave me 3.8 experience for that one cast. Let's see how much this gives. Holy shnikes, 84.6%. Woo-wee. I think all of this. Yeah, all of that's in there. I think I need to. I need to copy this out. We could simplify this part. Because I don't need anything with the player magic tier. I just need to make sure that you have the attribute that I can even pull from. Perfect. Fireball that in. Okay, so this should work again. Let me clear some space. Rust Orb. Your maximum mana has increased, dude. Pick that up. So that worked fine. Awesome. Awesome. All right, what more can I add? There is one thing that I would like to add that's a quality of life thing. And I will show what it is with a real life thing here. So let's do Rust Orb. There we go. Got all 4 versions of Rust Orb. Right, so we'll put 1, 2. Whoops. Oh, I'm not a archmage anymore. Let's fix that. I have the knowledge. Bam, bam, and bam, right? So I have Rust Orb 1, 2, 3, and 4 socketed. Problem is, the icons all look the same. You'll have to click on each one to pick the one that you want. I need to make an adjustment to the icon. I think I'm going to put something small in the corner, like the lower right-hand corner of each icon, with a color code. If it's white, it's tier 1, you know, tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. I'm gonna do it like that. I think that would help people out when they're kind of looking at things. That's my thought, anyways. Or have colored border around the icon. Can't really. Well, let me take a look here. I think I may know. You're talking about on the outside. because that's kind of how it is there. Unfortunately, it would take a lot more work than you would think it would. Because when you pull up the GUI, it sees the icons here, but it's not... I would have to parse the spell tier and then position... I could try it. I don't know if I'm gonna... if it's gonna be good. Let me try it. Screw it. Goldfish tax. So good. Maybe I'm just hungry. Each time I'm eating these, I'm like, it's so good. I could just be hungry. That's why they taste so good. Dialogue. Spellcasting tool. Let's go under images. Textures, dialogues. Tool spell. Selected. No, that's not it. Memorize spell. Okay, so I mean, I have the memorize spell slot, and then I have the highlighted, so I would have to potentially change this. Like make a border for this. All right, let's look at the logic in here. What's this called? Memorize spell? So it's right in here. Where am I rendering this? Okay, so memorize spells. I'm rendering it. Those are the highlighted. Did you make that chicken? No, I did not. I ended up cleaning instead. What did I have for dinner? I think I just ended up pulling out some leftover spaghetti. At a highlighted slot, let's do tier color slot. Slot color tier 1. Right, so that's going to be tier 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe this will work? I guess I had to start looking into how I was doing the icons to gain a little more confidence. So this is what I want to overwrite. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be about center. Let's grab this color and this color. So I can do it like this. Copy. We will save this. So this is going to be a purple. I don't like that purple. I don't like it. Use saturation. That's the kind of purple it is. Make it a little brighter, a little lighter. So that will be tier 4. Tier 3 is going to be blue. Wait, what is tier 3? Yeah, so it is kind of like a light-ish blue. You know, I could just take these two colors. Done. Tier 2, or tier 3. Leftover spaghetti, meal of champions. It was actually really good. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I can cook. There we go. This is going to be a better representation of the colors. So for the green, it's going to be this and this. Save. All right. And the last one is going to be... I knew it wasn't white. I knew it was like an off-white and a gray. Okay, all of those are done. I don't need this up anymore. All right, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to make a bunch of space here, a bunch of space. Now I'm going to have to write a method here, so let's kind of simplify things. Here we go. What is highlight spell image? Oh, I remember how I'm doing this. Yeah, right up top, 0, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't need that, but I will need to do another kind of check. So if you are... if the current spell equals... oh, okay, I don't need to do anything with that either. Okay, so let's do... if rustbound magic dot full spell dictionary contains key. So I will do a dictionary check first. Safety check. And I think I want to do a check based on this string right here. Oh my god, I hate highlighting things sometimes when it's like off the screen like that. Maddening. So I'll do RMR reference. Oh my god, I think I'm starting to get tired. I am mistyping a lot of things here. So get string, entity name. So if Rustbound Magic contains key, And I get the string here. Because I care about the slot 1 position. And now what I can do is I can do the actual dictionary check. We could copy this. I can put this in. And I could do dot tier is equal to 1. And I shouldn't need anything else in there. I need to get this texture name. This is under dialogues, so it should be right there. This would be tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. I'll just work on the first slot. 4, 3, 2. Is there an easier way to do this? I think there is. There is a much easier way to do this with a smaller footprint. I can do this. I can get rid of that. So I will check to see if it's in the dictionary. And then I will get a static image based on the slot color, and then I will use the tier of the spell to pull it up. Let's see if this works. This is madness. This is a madhouse. What did I miss? We are trying to enhance the GUI for the staff. Something is madness, which is fitting for an Eldritch horror game. Yeah. Madness! How many butterflies we have, and still the same amount of drifters. It's madness. It's a madhouse. How many antlers fall? Yet I only get rocks thrown at me. This is madness! Hey, look at that. That's a tier 1 spell. If I take this out, let's put a tier 4 in there. Boop. You know, that does look kind of good. I think I need to put a black outline around it. Let's open up the images. Pull them up again. Not what I wanted. Entity, I got to admit it. When you're right, you're right. That was really hard for... You know what it was? I think I'm just tired. When I get tired, I'm like... My brain tries to work too hard. I think that's what it was trying to do. Awesome feedback, though. I think this is working quite well. And I don't have to do anything with the icons now. Nothing. Looks good. Copy. Paste. Paste. And paste. File. Save. All right, let's fireball this in. Now I do need to make another change here. Because I need to check slot 2, slot 3, and slot 4 separately. 4, 3, and 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that should do it. Not bad, right? Hey, not bad at all. That's our tier 4 spell. Tier 3, 2, and 1. I guess I could make this outline yellow so it like pops more. Let's make the highlighted slot yellow. Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? Perfect. And let's reload. Oh my god, new dude. Hey Wayne, how's it going? It's someone new. So good. I hate the yellow. I hate this yellow. I hate the yellow. Hate the yellow. Undo. Enhance. All right, let's try this again. Use saturation. Maybe a dark blue? Red. Aggressive, petulant, hurt red. I don't know, maybe like a darker blue. You know, like it's trying to be magic. God, I hate that yellow. Second time catching you live? Yes, sir. 3-hour reminder. Go eat some food. Vice, you're getting too much enjoyment off of the goldfish. I think it's just too dark. Maybe that's what it is. It's too dark. Let's brighten it up a little bit. Let's go into the curves. Let's kind of curve it out a little bit. Look at that. Look at that color, huh? Maybe that will do it. Maybe I will hate it some more. Enhance. We must cast piss transmutation. What? I don't have to pee. Do you have to pee, Fritz? Blink twice if you have to pee. I mean, I guess the blue's okay. Well, I don't know. What does everyone think? Maybe it needs to be more than one color. Maybe it needs to be more than one color. Oh, wait. I was going to redo all of this as well. Oh, man. I got so much to do. I should do it for this next update. I should give everyone an extra spell slot. Ah. This is killing me. This is killing me. I just want to play the game. Can I play the game? This is what I was going to do. So everyone was going to start off with 2 spell slots unlocked. And then you unlock an extra spell slot each time you level up. No, it was piss. What? oh, piss transmutation. Yeah. Half is thick to see the color of the border. I just want to make sure. See, the problem is. I'll show you what the problem is here. Hold on. Fireball. Why did Vice do that? I heard this guy was smart and he's making all these mistakes. You see, so I made it thicker so it would stand out. This part right here is the icon, and it always sits above this highlighted texture. That is the problem. So there's a point where I can't really, if I shrink it down, it's going to be a tiny line and it's going to be hard to see. Because it, you know, because that's the way the cookie crumbles. You know what? Maybe it is an order of operations thing, just in case. Let me cut all of this out. And I'll put all of this at the bottom. So it renders my grid first. Still didn't do it, eh? Try and reload. Oh my god, this is so good. Nope. What am I doing for this? Padding for XY. Selected element size in. So 32D. Skill offset integer. Wonder if I make this 33? If that would... No, it doesn't. It doesn't change anything. All right, I didn't think so. And then that's the padding for it. Okay. Oh my god, this music. It's killing me. There we go. Yeah, I guess order of operations doesn't matter here. And I'm already doing over for the operator. Can I do... What does difference do? I'm kind of really curious about that. Oh, so it does nothing. Oh, good. I was concerned that it would have actually done something that I could have done, you know, could have used. Alright. Well, I tried. I don't know. I don't like the blue. I think it needs to be like a multicolored thing. Maybe I can try just the outside. Okay, let's open up these images side by side. Oh, that's right. I have this this in there. We'll delete that out. Save. Let's do the contrast here. Let's create a new layer. And that. So that is what I'm looking at here. So what if I trim this back a little bit and I say we get rid of that? Create a new layer. What if I just make it lighter? Oh, I did it backwards. Darn it. Could be something like that. And then maybe yellow would work. Let's try and make it yellow again. Sorry. Gold. Yeah, it just rotates around. Looks like a loading icon. Wait, highlight. How difficult? Oh wait, I'm missing some stuff. How difficult would it be to animate the selection highlight with a simple white line that goes around clockwise? Pretty much near impossible. Not near impossible, but it's not worth a fraction of the effort it would take to do something like that. Unfortunately, like Minecraft for the GUI, it natively, let's put it this way, it natively handles having images. If you ever want to get into mod making, you won't have like how I'm building out GUIs easy. You have to like create all the methods and everything and parse the image out to scale it for a GUI. It's not like Minecraft. So the fact that just having a texture is really hard to have. Now you want to try and put some kind of refreshing animation on it. That's not gonna... It's gonna be an enormous amount of work. And come on, we all know programmers are lazy. It would be a lot of work for very little payoff. Especially if I can get something else that looks good, right? Like, the whole point of this isn't to dazzle you in this GUI. It's to have you know what you're selecting. Oh god, all these colors are bad. Makes me feel bad. I can't even tell the difference here. Like in blue I can. All right, you know, let's just do yellow. And then this outside, let's do a yellow that has like more gold here. Let's make it like an 80. I guess. I don't know, let's see what it looks like. Screw it. Boop. Boop. Do 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 do. Fireball it in. I'll admit, I'm pretty keen for the update where they make crafting not use a grid, but at the same time, it's gonna be hell for modders. It's okay. I don't think we're ever getting there. That may actually drive people away. I don't know. You can't really see it. You can see it here, but you can't really see it here. Unless I make the background here black. Maybe that's what I have to do. Maybe it's gotta be black. It's not like I'm attached to that color. Alright, where is it? Oh, is this it? This is it. No, that's the old one. Right? Is that the old one? Or is that was a work in progress one? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Selected spells, that's another work in progress one. tier. Okay, this is the overlay. This is what the new one is. Right, so I guess I could... Maybe this is the problem. Oh, that's a problem. Maybe it just needs to be black? Might be a lot of payoff if it's made into an API others can use. Nah, man. I don't need another project that I don't have time for. Nah. I mean, see, that looks better, I guess. Yeah, I guess it looks better, right? It's alright. It's okay. Okay. It's all coming together now. Depends on how they do it, I feel. The crafting grid is definitely the easiest method. It's also the method that, like, everyone knows, right? That's in these survival games. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe they find the fun with it. I wouldn't mind having another way to craft. As long as it's fun. I don't want to make this a darker color. What if it's a dark gray? Oh, come on, man. That's all I wanted. There we go. Because I could go, like, a darker gray with it. I mean, I could even go this dark. I think black was just a little too aggressive. Yeah, something like that. Even the same gray that worked on the innate slot. I did want it to look a little different, just because I want you to be able to look at it and be like, oh, these are special spells. You know? That's alright. I could swap the darker gray. You know, I actually like the darker gray over here because it does pop a little bit more. What would happen? I think I can improve this a little bit. Whoops. Hear me out with this. What if I just have a black outline on the inside? What if? Because it kind of blends a little bit here. That's a nice shade of gray. Mwah. Perfect. Never get into tabletop wargaming. Nothing but projects you don't have time for. Man, I know some people that paint their figurines. I can't do that. Seems fun, but I'm not looking for another full-time job. Putting that line in there helped. It definitely helped. It doesn't seem like a blur anymore. Alright, I think that's the winner. This is what it's going to look like for now. You know what? I may even swap the grays here. I'm gonna try that. Right, so let's take this gray and this gray. Let's do no. Do that, and then that. Maybe that wins. I do some mini painting, but I suck at it. I probably suck at it too. Mm-hmm. This is it. This is it. I like it. It's good. Done. Dunzo. Wins the day. Best highlight reel on the channel. Ship it. Yep. Done. Done. I do have to add the innate spells here. I've got to add Life Tap. We're going to have Imbue Elements and then Familiar. Well, how does this all look? How does this all look? Am I really going to be making it this? Am I really going to add an extra spell slot for people? Let me debate that. Give people another spell slot. I mean, people can be irresponsible, right? That's a whole nother spell slot at Magic Tier 1. I can almost hear people typing right now. This goddamn Vice. I want that extra slot. Yes, now that you edited this time of Element, it's time to do it again. Throws hands in the air. Actually, what I would just do is edit it through here. Could do... We'll create a new layer. This would have been the lighter gray. Then this is the darker gray. I could leave this right here in the middle. Could be something like that. Add 200 extra spell slots. I want to be irresponsible. Give me several black holes, like a buckshot. I want a corpse explode non-existent corpses. That does enough damage to destroy the world. Please and thank you. If you could just put that in the next update, you would have a winner. Come on, Vice. This doesn't look like it's the same size. 23... 21. I knew it. You can't hide from me. There we go. Yeah, what's wrong with me that my eyes pick up something like that as displeasing enough to harp on it? And maybe that's what it'll look like. I don't know. I gotta remember, oh, I may have to move these. Man, is it worth the hassle? Maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna stop the game, and I'm gonna create this image. Full spell slots, I will say old. Since everything is pixel perfect here, copy. Band canvas size. Yes, this is looking all right. And then we would have the extra spell slots here. Pain in the butt, man. Jeez. Save. There we go. So this will be a reminder for me. I would be a level 2 cheap magician. It's called having an artist's eye, right? I think it's called a mild case of OCD. April 1st, 2025, ViesCraft, the Ragnarok spell, which effectively throws enough intentional garbage code to corrupt the server when used. Note in patch, don't do it. I could put something like that. I could probably describe what it would do. And I think people would still do it anyways, because they just want to see. How bad could it be? And then I would get all the hate, of course, where people are like, oh, my world is gone because of you! Why are you such a jerk? I trusted you! I had to walk uphill both ways in the storm to make that world save. 10 miles on foot. Crossing 3 highways. Holy crap, it's past 11. Alright, we're gonna find someone to raid very soon here. I get that every time horses are updated. People get upset that their horse disappears because new ones replace them. People are gonna be, I mean, I think people are initially gonna be like, some of my temporal fragments are gone? There's no gravity element anymore? I want it to be a poison mage. I know I'm gonna hear that kind of stuff. I know. It's coming. But, yep. Work in progress. Beep. Ah. I can feel the gamma ray radiation. I'm still just grinding to tier 2. Something that people are going to love. I will show. This is going to be the thing that everyone, they'll forgive me no matter what I do, no matter what I change. They will forgive me. If I go into the configs here, and I go into the general configs, this right here, the magic experience multiplier for tiers 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can put in how fast you level up through this mod. Configure it yourself. Now, if you end up putting a value in here that makes it to where in one cast of transmutation, you gain like, 25, 50, 100 mana points, 200 mana points, max out at 300, not my problem. This also means that if there's anyone who thinks that the mod is not slow enough for the gains that you get, they can also increase this. I don't know why they would do that. I actually put in a note here, like, I think 2.0 is like the most. And I even put, why would you do this? I can't. I'm playing on balance server. Yeah. Yeah, this update's gonna help things out a lot. Gonna give a lot of people some agency. And then I won't have to hear about how slow the mod is. Like, oh, progression's taking forever. It's like watching paint dry. It's like, well, you know. I make the mod for myself first, so I want it that way. Yeah, this mod was meant to be an alternate path. So when people are like, man, I'm just hitting tier 2 when I'm on like steel and endgame, it's like, that's nice for you for the endgame, but this is meant to be like just an alternate path, you know? Like, I don't care if you have steel or have all these machines and everything. You know, like, this is a game that doesn't have a finish line. Some of these tier 4 spells are ridiculously powerful. Especially when you got full like mage armor and everything on. Can't wait to watch your Let's Play of the mod to see you grind out those levels. I have. That's the thing, Entity. Although the other part of this is I know ways to, like, the most quote-unquote efficient ways to do things, and I'm not telling anyone. So when is Dave coming out of the skybox as a raid enemy? I want to see Dave, like, charging towards me. Please. There we go. That will be the next creature. I like the botanical thingy. Yeah. The botanical matrix. I really like this effect. I want to use it in, like, other things. Yeah, see, now I gotta resize it. Let's resize it. What are the pixel here? So 544, 164. Static image. This right here. So 544. $164. There we go. That's sized right. This doesn't look right. Did I not copy the right image? I didn't copy the right image. I didn't merge the layers. That's what it was. I did not merge the layers down. All right. So I will save this. Merge, merge, merge. I thought it looked weird. You're not getting that many slots. This was a secret, so I do want to add 3 more slots eventually. And that would be like tier 4. I want you to be able to make like pendants and amulets and, you know, I don't know, face masks and stuff. And then some of them will increase the spell slot size you have available. But no one was supposed to see that or know yet. There we go. That's what it should look like. Yeah, because if I leave this, people will be like, well, what are these for? Or if I just delete this, right, then I'll be like, well, this doesn't make sense, sir. Although, maybe I could get away with it if I do something like this. Let me copy this. Let's create a new layer. Paste. I think this would do it. Dooch, dooch, doo, doo. I do. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Maybe it's a matter of doing. So maybe I could do something like that, and then I can like add more like borders and stuff on the outside, so I don't have to redo this whole little section here when I add that in. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. That works. Oh, but I do have multiple runes. Hmm. But can I do them side by side? I don't know. I think that would look kind of dumb. I don't even think it would fit. It looks horrible. It looks horrible. We'll do this. Done playing around. Maybe no one will question the fact that it looks like a spell slot. You think so? Do you think I'll get away with this? Am I being sneaky enough? I can't tell. I don't know if I'm being sneaky enough. If I wasn't tired and feeling lazy, I would have probably, like, not done this right now. But I am tired. And this is where we are. Alright, 10. 10. 10. And 10. This needs to go up 1. And 10. 10. Perfect. I mean, that looks okay, right? That looks okay. Done. Perfect. Fireball it in. Now I have to give people an extra spell slot. I have no choice. That sounds fantastic. If you increase the spell slots, would you also expand the Sanctum? Oh man, that's the whole other side of it. I wanted to redo the Sanctum because, honestly, I dislike that block. I think it's the ugliest thing that I could have made the Sanctum be. I mean, come on, let's do a side-by-side of... Here. I mean, pick a block, right? Like, let's look at this. Let's look... Awesome. Let's pull out the wimpy little Sanctum. Where are you? You're hiding, right? Because you're embarrassed about your existence. Look at that. Look at that. What was I thinking? You know what? I was going to put a bowl on top, like an offering bowl. That never happened. But that's besides the point. So I would have to add another slot in here. And then look, it's like sitting on a Mana Stone, like, half slab. What was I thinking with that, too? I don't know. I mean, looking at something like a bookshelf, right? Maybe when I remake the model, I just make a bookshelf? Kind of? I mean, I would have to redesign some things about it, right? But I could have the bottom. I mean, I can make it come out like stairs. I don't know, but see, I'm designing it to look the same way here. This is killing me. I really did not want to remake the Sanctum. I'm not inspired at all. I don't know what this should look like. I know it should have room for 5 books. Beyond that, I have no idea what I want this thing to look like. I am not inspired at all. It's terrible. It's a terrible position to be in. Yeah, and you would have a 5th slot. I mean, so I could just move everything over, right? To where, like, you know, a book would be in the middle, and then you would have 5 books that, like, socket in. Let me just look at it. It feels bad that it exists in this world. So sorry, Sanctum. I did you dirty. Now I gotta move some icons around, but this isn't bad. This is not bad at all. I'm gonna have to create more spell slot icons. I would have to shift. I would probably shift these 3 over. I would shift this over. So this would be Transmutation, Life Tap, Imbue Element, and Familiar. Then you would have the 2. A vanilla bookshelf has room for lots of spells. You're not getting more than this for the spell slots. I know what you're trying to do. No. Although it was mentioned, though, it would be a nice feature, but I would have to redo like how the spell system is in the background. But to have like a Sanctum block and then link up a bookshelf to it, and then you would have a library of spells, like a spell book. That is a complete rewrite. That would be like the next version. Like I would have to have tier 3 done before I consider doing that again. And then people would have to choose between that and having familiars and having like pets and stuff and combat pets. Maybe even make them mountable, depending on their size. Four in the slots, 1 on top. I mean, I would redesign it, right? Like, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. It's gonna take like an extra day. No big deal. Won't be a big deal. It's just, I mean, honestly, for now, I would like peel this back a little bit, make it a little wider, offset everything enough, you know, to kind of shift everything down half a book space, and then I would just have, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in there. I would have to resize this. So, I mean, there's a couple things to do, but overall, it's not bad. It's just I hate this model. That's what it is. I really dislike the model. Let's move the innate spell over to where it needs to go. This needs to go like all the way over here. How many pixels is that? Whoops, not what I wanted to do. Uh-oh, it's starting. Oh my god, that was almost spot on. Wow. So that icon looks like it's seated in there pretty well. Now I got to move the highlight over. Where is the highlight? Oh, here it is. I was going to say, where did I put the highlight? Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, okay, so if it was 22 before, now it's 32. I think it would have to be like... I don't know, I'll just do 20. Bam, that was not really close, was it? 16. Whoops, what am I doing? No! $14? Yep, 14 did it. Alright, so, I mean, this is pretty much what I would do for all of these. So, like, the next thing would be life tap, right? You unlock that in tier 2. So, I could grab this. I could have them as independent things. So this would be skill items, innate spell slot 1. Could have them separate. I may not have them separate though. So I create the list. So instead of transmutation, this would be life tap. Let's try and just add life tap. Yeah, so it did not create it. I think I need to do something more here. I'm vaguely remembering this. That's the padding. The on-click. Okay, so innate spell slot 1. So I think maybe I can't add it to that. I would need to do 2 there. I would need to have a 2 here. This would have to be 2 as well. That would need to be 2, and this would need to be 2. So this would be 2, 3, and 4. I thought I could. You know what? I'm not gonna separate it out like this right now. I think this is a list. I should be able to add more things to my list. Because I'm adding a couple things here to my list. Transmutation and life tap. Right, so I have both of those. Add skill, so skill items. So I'm piping that through. There we go. So there's life tap right there, and then I would have the 2 other spells. Now I need to make it clickable. Which is going to have a lot to do with this. So I would put in the number. I would cut all of this out. We would need to put in an if statement. I could say if num equals 1. Oh shit, would it be 0 or 1? I think it may be 0. I think it may be 0. Then put all of that information in. Then if it equals 1... There we go, make this full screen. So this is going to be life tab. And this would be all of the life tab specific innate spell information. Eyes are getting heavy. I'm getting tired. Being weighed down. There we go. So that's life tap. I will have to change the tooltip here, because it costs 0 mana, but it's going to cost you health. And then there is a replenishing effect with it as well. So here, let me go into game mode 1. So it did replenish mana. It gave me 10% back. 248. We'll do it again. I'm being interrupted. You son of a biscuit. There we go. I'll do this. 248. All right, I got to look at that spell. It looks like it's not working yet, but it is selectable. Now, I guess the question here is, I can add things to an array, but unfortunately, it is not really, you know what? I may be able to fix this. Where is it? Right here? May take a little finesse. Like do something like this, right? So if it equals tier 1, then we could do 1 and 1. If it equals tier 2, I think it's row, right? It's column and then row. So I think that would be 2 and 1. I don't see shit. Oh wait, because I'm tier 4. All right, let's erase mana. Let's erase magic. Let me become a tier 1 mage again and see what the restriction looks like. And reload. I have like 4 goldfish in here that thought they survived. Rusty dust. Let me just put a lantern on. There we go. Ah. Oops. Discover magic. Okay, that's looking good, right? Although I can still click on life tap here, apparently. That's effed up. Yeah, I can't do it this way, unfortunately. I think the best way to do this is to, well, do something like this. I'm gonna have to go back to the top. Bring these back in. Paste, this would be 2. I already did this. So I think I'm on the right track because I did already do this. I would just add this to that second array, or that second list that I made. And then we'll come down, I would copy... I did it. Okay, perfect. I already had methods made. Good job, Past Vice. Almost like you knew what you're doing. And something just happened here. What do we got? We got a raid. Oh, we got a raid. Deliria, how are you? Welcome in, everyone. Returning some friends. We are working on magic. I am up much later than I should be, because I got work in the morning. So I'm being a little irresponsible right now. But I think it's worth it in the end. Or it will be. Oh no! Just before we raid someone else. You know, that happened already today. I will wait a little bit. I will wait a little bit here. How was your raid? What did you accomplish? Welcome in, everyone. I'm like super focused right now. So we have the transmutation spell, we have the life tap spell. This is going to be imbue element. So let me replace everything that is life tap within this range to imbue element. And then we're going to have the familiar spell. Familiar, familiar. All right, looking good, looking good. I found a temporary spot, got my copper pickaxe and hammer sorted, and my tiny garden planted. Yay! Nice. I pretty much have most things done for the update. So I'm tier 1. So this is what I'm working on next. I am adding an extra slot. I am starting to line up the icons into the new user interface here for the staff. Boop. So I need to become a tier 2 mage. Let's pull out a tool here. Increase max mana. There we go. I can level up. Imagine that. I need to get the item to level up. Here we go. Tier 2 mage. Boom! Oh, I gotta fix some of that stuff. The prism system is going to be in. The transmog system's in already. The bastion, I'm not sure if that's going to be in. May I ask how to pronounce your name, please? I always worry. It's Vice. You know, like Vice. The name came from like to vie. You know, vie for something. Yeah. So like Vice. Got it. Thank you. Hey, my pleasure. Although I've been called a lot of things. Weiss. It's all good. I know who people are referring to when they do that. Okay, so good. I am tier 2, so I have life tap now. We still have to fix this right here. Allows the caster to sacrifice body for mind, instantly converting health into mana. And I made it an invocation spell. I think I'm gonna make it an innate spell. I never changed it, so let's change it here. Familiar. Okay, that's innate. Imbue element is innate. Life tap, you are being changed from invocation to innate. Why is it not happy? There we go, that's better. School transmutation. I kind of feel like I did some stuff in here that I should not have. Like, Lifetap. Oh, that's right. For the spell school, if I do... I think I just need to put in transmutation here. And then acquired would be innate. So acquired innate. Okay. Let's fireball it in. I'm going to have to do probably a full reload. Came from an addiction, he's Vice. I get all sorts, but I like to ask just in case. Gonna scamper now, though. I'm hungry. Me too. I've been slowly eating these goldfish. I'm actually more thirsty than anything. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, shut down and hop back in. That way I refresh the registry here. Let's rebuild. Hydrate! I cannot hydrate right now. Trust me, I want to hydrate. So close to releasing this update. Oh my god, it's almost midnight here. I got 8 minutes, and then I'm forcing myself to go to bed. 8 minutes. I'm gonna be slugging it tomorrow. I get a vaccine tomorrow, too. Double whammy. There we go. It's an innate spell. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Ew. It's free for my job, so I'm like, eh. Do what you want. Take my blood for science. I'm good. So let me become a tier... Let me become a tier 4 mage. I'll become an archmage again. Boom! It's a rush of power. Alright, so I don't have any other spells here. Which would make sense, right? I actually didn't write anything else in. Can't believe I'm staying up so late. My god, I gotta drive into work tomorrow too. I'm gonna be hour 10 minutes. Gotta wake up at like 5 in the morning. Oh man, why am I talking? The more I'm talking, the more I'm like, I'm screwed. Opposed. 3 and 4. Okay. Save. Fireball. So, I have the 2 slots down here now. I do not see spell icons. I didn't register them. That's why. Paste. So this would be 3. This would be 4. So this would be Imbue Element. And then this would be Familiar. Glutton for punishment. You know it. Go to bed. That vaccine's gonna mess you up. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm used to being sick. I am immune. I'm immune. I've got a cleaning at the dentist tomorrow. Oh, that's gonna suck. Ooh. I don't know if I just have been to terrible dentists, but I feel like my mouth is always violated after, you know, after they're especially there was the one time when this lady's like telling me because she's going to town on like trying to clean the teeth and everything, and I'm like, whoa, I'm like, that's metal. Like, aren't you afraid of like damaging the teeth? She's like, oh no, it's okay. The metal's softer than your teeth, and I'm like, are you a fucking robot? You know, like, what? I never went back to that dentist after that. I'm like, nah, no. But that metal curved pick that you're jamming around my teeth is not softer than my teeth. Nope. All right, so good. Look at that. I even got some tooltips here. All right. Some is a non-combat. Well, it's going to be a combat pet now. That was from a while ago. Aw, memories. But it looks like everyone is innate, so that's good. Now I got to deal with this. I need to trim this. I got to make this only 3. And then I have to add 2 more down here. I also have to add the highlight to these other icons here. Oh yeah, some metals are exceedingly soft. I don't think this pick was one of those metals. No time, sleep is more important. All right. I know sleep is more important. I'm already screwed, so I thought I'd stay up a couple more minutes, right? I need to remember the happiness I have now, because that's what's going to be forcing me to get up tomorrow. Wait a minute. So I can work remotely tomorrow. I could go in half day. I can leave my place here at 11. That would get me, and at the hospital I could stop by the cafe and say hi to the people and get some food. I can get my lunch there, and then they can take my blood for science, and then yeah, which would give me a little more time. It would give me an hour extra to sleep in. All right, we'll stay for a couple minutes here. we got a couple minutes then. Devil on your shoulder is whispering in your ear right now. Yeah, right. It's shocking me. These earbuds are terrible. I can barely hear out of them. And every once in a while, like it's like I move just right and I get like a shock in my ear from these things. It hurts. It's annoying. It's like a jolt. So every time you see me like jolt up or something, or you know, start playing with something, it probably shocked me. All right, so I need to put in 2 item slots here, or not item slots, but spell slots. So I'm going to call this a couple of things here. We're going to reorder things, so I'll say memorize spell slots tier 1, and then I'll just have regular spell slots. Tier 1. It's not the best name, but it will do. Will do. Okay, spawn icon select. So tier 1. I think the way I want to do this. Okay, tier 1 was not a good name. But I could say like slot 1 and slot 2. And then I can say spell slot 3, 4, and 5. Maybe I'll do it that way. Now I can do spell slot 1, spell slot 2, and then 3, 4, and 5 for the others. Okay, I think this is gonna be what I want to do. Let's go a little further down. Okay, so set up dialogue, memorize spells. This should be 3, 4, and 5, so I get that count. Calculate the rows. All right, I think that's good. Be 3, 4, and 5. Are you going to pretend to work all day? No, I actually work. I have a handful of things that I want to get done. That's the angel saving him from falling asleep at the wheel. Yeah. I do really well with very little sleep. I don't know if anyone else has children out there. I used to, when my little man was first born, I actually still, there's no, you know, paternal leave or anything. You used sick time if you had it, or vacation time, and that's it. That's all you get. There's no taking time off. So I would stay up until 2 in the morning and then get up at 7 a.m. So I got like, and that was 5 hours of sleep. And then I'd have to get up and like work the whole day. No, it wasn't that. It was from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Because it was from, right? Yeah, I think it was 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. because I still had to get up early for work. I would sit there because, you know, he's like laying on me, right? I put on the Alone show because I wanted to watch people suffer more than I was suffering. So, Alone got me through. It got me through some hard times, let me tell you. It was horrible. So I actually do pretty well getting very little sleep. Oh, Alone. Unslot clicked memorize. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to create a new method here. Yup, I'm gonna have to create a new method for sure. Wait, maybe. Scroll back up here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to create a new method for sure. I may actually have to break this out into a couple things. Program the headphones to shock you when your posture check emote. I think it's just crappy headphones. I'm cheap. I'm cheap. Minus 27 just moved out a few months ago. Damn, at 27? Were they getting married? Did they meet a significant other and they're like, yeah, I can't be at home anymore. It's kicked out of the house at like 16, man. My boy can stay as late as he needs to. But not too late. All right, I'm gonna have to create a couple more methods here. So one is going to have to be called Memorized 1. The other one is going to have to be called Memorized 2. Memorized 1... is going to have all of this. Yep, it's going to have all of this. So this is going to be all of spell slot 1. Yep, and then I send the packet. Excellent. It's 1:30 here. It's only 12:05 here. It's only 12:05. Yes, they're going to get married in November. There we go. There we go. That's awesome, though. Congratulations on that. One day my child will, you know, have a kid of their own, and when that kid runs up to him and bashes him right in the nuts for no reason, I'm just gonna laugh, and I'll be like, how does it feel? When that single tear rolls down the face. He'll learn. He'll learn the same way I learned. My kid gets this crazy look in his eyes. He's like... I'm like, oh, he's about to do something to me. he's about to do something. Brace yourself. Oh shit, I did this wrong. Wait a minute. No, I think I did it wrong. Spell slot 1. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I got it. I did it right. I did it right. Let's scroll back up to the top here. I'm not ready to be a grandpa. Not even 54 yet. I don't know. I'm ready for anything. You know what? I'm very optimistic. I will be happy to survive that long. So let me live that long. I'll be happy. A lot of people don't get that privilege. Right? I think I did everything that I need to do. Okay, now I did everything I need to. No, wait, maybe I got to change these skill bounds here. I think this is going to blow up in my face. I think I'm tired. And some of the stuff that I just did, it's not... If I follow the logic, I'm not going to get the result that I want. And I know that, but I'm going forward still with it. Wait, what's this? What's this? Oh, that's right. I changed it. So that's slot 1. That would be slot 2. And this is 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Are there any hiccups here? Success. Made it through 6 years in USMC from 88 to 94. I think the riskiest years are behind me. You know, I just, you know, heart needs to keep beating. I just need to keep on living. I'll keep going. Well, the good news is, there is no good news. Oh, it's because they're stacked right there. That's why it's giving me weird results. Okay, let me create a couple more bounds here. That way I can, like, at least spread things out. It doesn't have to look perfect, but it should look better than it does. Let me actually try and offset this. I think I could do... with fixed offset. And I'll do like 20, 0. And then I will do 40, 0. Just to stagger things to make sure it's kind of working. Oh, shoot, I did it the wrong way. Oh, yeah, X, Y. I wanted to do the Y going down. All right. 40, 20. There we go. What happens when you're too tired? Not really working, eh? Oh, wait. This is a grid bounds here. Let me paste. I will make 3 different kinds of grid bounds. I'll do a 1, a 2, and a 3. So this would be offset plus 28. 54. What about 74 and 94? Okay, I'll do that. Let's go back down. This would be 1. This would be 2. I'm not going to do anything with a fixed offset. This would be 3. There we go. So I see the spell icons there. So it duplicated these. That's fine. I think I need to go back into here. Yeah, see, I would have to put in this and this. There we go. So that should be what I need. And now I just have to move things around. There we go. Yeah, so there's one equilibrium, apparently equilibrium again. That's right, because I did not create a 5th slot. So there is no 5th slot right now. Where is it? There it is. Ugh. I gotta do something with this sanctum. Horrible. Whoever made that has no taste. Got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of work to do. Wait, which slot was equilibrium in? Okay, it's slot 1. Okay. So I guess technically that makes sense. Slot 1, slot 2. Select spell icons, slot 1, slot 2. Oh, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There is no 5 right now, so let's create a 5. So let's look for slot 4 and make it slot 5. And let's look for capital slot 4. Make it slot 5. Let's copy all of this. Paste. Slot 4 to slot 5. And then lowercase. Done. Okay, all of that is happy. You heard it online, it must be true. Whoever made the sanctum has no taste. They should feel bad. That's... We gotta make them cry. It's the only way they learn. How dare they put that out into the world? You must not have known how delicate my constitution is. Alright, 3, 3, 3, 3. I think it's a lot faster if I just do it this way. 3, 3. And then 4. 4, 4. 4, 4. 4, 4. 4 and 4, and then finally 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5. And I can comment that out. Perfect. And then it will send the packet. Is that it? Did I just do a majority of the work? Minus, you know, the little making it look nice. Oh. Oh, wait, I have to restart the game. I just changed, like, methods and stuff. Yes, yes, I know, I know. Yep, yep, I know, I know. I made a mistake. I'm human. No, I'm not sure if it's going to crash again. Yep, it's going to crash again. So, maybe I should actually read what that crash was. What do we got? Item stack line. Oh, can't create item stack without item. Spawn spell icons. Right there. 1661. So it's right here. Spawn spell icon select. So size 32. So it's got to be right before this. So what is calling this? I wonder if it is this. Because I don't have full support for slot 5 yet. I should have full support for slot 4 and 3, 2, and 1. Give it a try. Can't believe Vintage Story doesn't support hot reload from Visual Studio. VS hates VS. It does support it. I do it all the time. It was annoying to get it to that point, but it depends on your Visual Studio setup. For a while, I thought it didn't support it, and I would like rant and rave about it, and then it was all my fault. I just didn't know. See, so it was. I don't have full support for 5 yet, but that spell. I can't really click on a lot of other ones. There's rapid shot. There's agility, and then befriend animal. Where's my stupid looking sanctum? Why is it so dark when it's night? I gotta delete this world. There we go. I just need to start fresh. Yeah, so equilibrium, rapid shot, agility, and befriend animal. So that's looking pretty good, actually. So I would need to create I think I need to go into the packet. Right? If I want this to work, watched attributes, get strings, skill, memories. Spawn icon, that's not what I want. Okay, it is this packet right here that I need to expand. Where's my... Oh, wow, I'm really tired. Messages are right there. They're winking me in the face. It would have bit me if it got any closer. Would have hurt. Wait a minute, this isn't what I wanted. Transmutation. What if I do slot 4, slot 3, slot 2, nothing? I know I'm sending this as a packet. We're just gonna scroll through. We're gonna scroll through. Okay, here we go. This is gonna need to be updated. Grimoire attributes. Okay. Paste. This is gonna have to be 4. This will be slot 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5. Else. Or let's do 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5. Okay, that may prevent the crash. And to trigger it, I would have to do that. Although, I do need to go into the sanctum. Because I need to expand it there as well. Here we go. Usable slots. I'm going to preserve that. I want to expand the array to 5. That's my usable slots right there. Bookshelf, sanctum, right? Yep, that looks good. Okay, this right here, so I will get the count. That may have been all I needed to do, honestly. I think that may have been all I needed to expand. Yagni, don't know if you answered my question from last stream. It was in YouTube chat. Do you have a spell that could open or close the portals? You mean the rifts? Nope, I don't. Mainly because rifts do not have a physical entity that you can interact with or any kind of collision. I could make a spell like that. I didn't see that spell. So I can't see my YouTube chat. But I also live stream to that at the same time because YouTube is where I store all of my videos. Sometimes I listen to real music. And I would prefer to not have Twitch come after me. If they were to come after me. Know what I mean? I think I gotta do something in here as well. but I can do it. If you wanna send me a message about it. Sorry, I'm like I need to. This is the selection box part. So I need to add another cube that allows you to interact here. Divided by 4, so I am going through a bunch of stuff there. Okay, I don't think I need to really add anything more here. All right, screw it. Let's shut down the game, rebuild, and see what the Sanctum looks like. Yeah. Oh, so okay, yeah, I'm reading this again. So you can force rifts open. You could do a ritual, ritual of Nexus shattering, which will, or it's a ritual of destruction. So it will force spawn a rift. I'll show you. Show you. We'll get back in anyways. If you do tier 4, you can make an enormous rift. It is also a penalty if you screw up enough. So it's yeah. It can also be a penalty. Closing them, there's not really a way to close them. You can get a rift ward and like set one up, and it should take care of the portals. If enough people want it, I could make a spell that would do like an AoE around you to close any open rifts. Always nighttime in this world. There it is. So there's our extra book slot. Let's see if I could put anything into it. I don't know if it's going to crash or not. Oh, let's get a different spell. There we go. So I can socket the extra book in. So we got 5 slots now. But I am still unable to do anything here. And it's the same thing. Can't create item stack without item. Let's see. So it's still at the spell icon. Okay, line 207. That's what I really need to look at. 207. Which is this packet. Oh, wait, no, wait. This is what I want. There, I was going to say, what did I just do? Oh, 207. Okay. Definitely weird. I'm probably missing one little piece. Hmm. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. Item stack, get item stack. Wait a minute. Spell icon. Why would it not have a valid spell icon for the selected spell? Where are you getting your spell icon from? Oh. Oh, I need to go into the entity behavior. I need to expand your knowledge for it here. I got to create watched attributes. Oh boy. Here's spell slot 2, spell slot 3, spell slot 4. I need to make a spell slot 5. So yeah, the crash makes sense. How could you? This is definitely going to be a copy and replace. I will say slot 5. Boom, fireball. Which means I also need to go up to the top here. Slot 4's got to become slot 5. And instead of typing things in up there, it's probably going to be faster to just do this. Sweet. And now let's go all the way at the bottom here. It's going to be the first time unlocks. Nope, no, it's I think it's going to be under miscellaneous, right? Yep, this right here. I need to copy this, paste it in. Anywhere where you see slot 4, we got to make it slot 5. There we go. Now you will have a basic slot when you first log in. I've expanded your knowledge. I got in YouTube by myself the other day. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything on there. It's just, you know, we're kind of going down the road in a rickety wagon right now, you know, with this whole live streaming thing. And there's probably better ways to do it. I just don't know the ways. I haven't researched anything. Sounds like a good spell. Don't know how many times my friend I've been unable to work on a build or their farm because there's a rift there all day long. The murder hole. There we go. There's your extra spell slot. There. Now I just have to, like, position things. Although, interesting enough, no spell. So it's not registering the fact that I have Incinerate 1 in there. Although Incinerate 1 is not a real spell yet. Let's put Fly in there. That's a real spell. Okay, so yes, it's not doing it. I mean, I could do it like AoE. I don't know, within like 5 blocks of you. So you got to go up to it, and then you could I don't know. Yeah, I can create that spell. Maybe that could be Radiant Light, a blinding flash of light that vaporizes rifts. What do you think? Does that sound good? Radiant Light removes rifts. I'll add it. What tier should that spell be? Didn't get to hear it. Oh, I said I would add a spell. I would name it maybe Radiant Light. And it could just be like an AoE around you that would close rifts. Or probably be more like Cleansing Light. Maybe. Yeah. Cleansing Light. There we go. So I need to look at the Sanctum because I'm sending a packet, right? I'm going to send this packet. Did I increase the inventory size? Yes. No. Okay, the inventory size is good. Usable slots were solid. We're good. On interact, that's opening up the dialogue. Try take. Try put. There's our inventory. Okay, so try put. Selection box. So that's just the index selection box -5. Inventory slot number. All of this looks correct so far. It could be this right here. Me sending whatever this packet is. So let's pull up the messages. 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is it. I need to make a fourth array slot and then change all of these to 5s. There we go. That way it passes the information from the grimoire through the sanctum to the player. Is there any more? I feel like there's more. This right here is another thing. Slot 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5. Oh, that's when you're releasing the sanctum information. Okay, let's fireball it in. There's that crappy sanctum. Hey, there it is. We got fly. Let's make sure I can cast fly on myself. So I'm in creative right now. GM1. So I am in survival. Bernardo! Morning. Your body feels light. There we go. Fly works. All right, everyone. You're getting another spell slot. I just need to shift these over. I need to create new positions for the outlines as well, and the colors that we did. And that's it. With that, I'm done. I'm done. Roasted. It's amazing how this costs 1 mana. Transmutation, when you're like maxed out on everything, it's such a low cast like amount. Oh, look at all this stuff I have on me. Nice. Foresee that being the way to go, since the top would benefit no cost. Just curious how it would function though, like the ritual to open a rift. Can you close one equal to or lower than your tier? That's a good question. We should have debates about this. You guys tell me what you think is good. Next update has so much going for it. Yeah, this is a beefy update. Like, spells are fixed across the board. Like this is a huge update. I would assume it'd be the earliest tier, maybe higher tiers. Maybe a higher tier could close gates around you, lower the rift weather. Can't do rift weather because that's going to be it's a global thing. I'm not going to put in spells to where you can affect everyone else's experience no matter where they are in the world. Rift weather, it's its own system. Honestly, if I put something in there, it's going to be a tier 3 or tier 4 spell. Maybe tier 2. You could argue having it be a tier 2 spell, but I don't think it's going to be like a multi-tiered thing. It would be like growth, right? Like, this is what the spell does, and that's all. Fly! Fly spell is pretty cool. Boop. Oh, man. But did you? Yes, Bernardo, I got good. Get good, scrub. 5th innate spell added in with tier 3 update, like transmutation. Can't do a thing if you're not strong enough. I'm not adding another innate spell. You get one per level. If I'm adding a spell, it's going to be a researched one, like True North. Like, I could have it be like Close Rift or something. Cancel Rift, Cleansing Light. We'll come up with a name for it, but I can add a spell in there to where you could get rid of rifts in your area, but I would make it to where you'd have to like get close to the rift and then cast the spell. Not like super close, but you would be able to get close to it, cast it. Maybe I can make it to where it reduces the strength by 1 each time you do it. That way you see your portal shrink as you're casting it. Right? Because if let's see, I was thinking it would be cool to have a spell that increases your jump height. I have a spell that's reserved called Super Jump. I have no idea how I would tap into like a spell or a jump height modifier. Slash GM2. Like, let's do a ritual here. Where's my ritual set up? Come on, really? It's over here. Ugh. Past Vice. What was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing over here. So this would be a ritual of destruction. Boop. I'm gonna have to clear all of this out. Doop, 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 boop, boop. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. All right. It's been a while. What do I do? I'm so glad I added this feature to rituals. Takes a lot of the guesswork out. This was a labor of love. All right, so Ritual of Destruction, I will pull out lanterns because they'll last longer, so it's going to be dark lanterns for destruction. Let's pull up my book because I forgot what the catalyst is. So rituals. Those are creation rituals. Destruction. We can make charcoal. Oh, I think it's just a Nexus. So I would need a Celestial Arcanus and a Nexus. Boop. We got everything stabilized, right? Yep. So here we go. Oh, I didn't fully complete it. There. Pattern's complete. I should have double checked. So this is how big you can make a rift. Here, we'll back up a little bit more. So that's your Ritual of Destruction. This is the strongest rift you can make. Oh, it's shrinking already because I'm in creative and rifts don't exist here. But see, this is what I want. When you're casting the spell, it shrinks down. But yeah, that's enormous. Enormous. Let's see. All right, I'm going to read some chat here, then we will find someone to raid. I was thinking it would be cool to have a spell that increases your jump height. Okay, got that. Stability Weave. Poor Man's Flight spell can be used in combination with a glider to get around. I do have another reserve spell called Levitate. I wasn't sure what I was going to do with it, though. And the idea was that it was going to be like the weaker form of the fly spell. You were going to sleep. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. So not a jump spell per se, but more like Arcane Ascent that yeets you up. Maybe. But then I'd have to account for your fall damage. A Cold Rift. Do bigger rifts cause flowers and stones to turn more quickly? It's not more quickly, but it spans a much greater area. So the way I have my system set is it takes your rift strength and it will and it increases the range in which it will look to convert things over. The blighter hindsight accounts for fall damage. Hindsight? I don't know what hindsight is. The bigger rifts last longer, at least. I don't think they last longer. That depends on the rift weather, but I don't think it lasts longer. But it does affect more area. The reason why that one's so big is because if you have like a farm of rift blooms, you can use the Ritual of Destruction to force spawn a rift that makes them grow 2 or 4 times faster. I forgot what the rate was. Another little tip. Another little trick. You heard it here. Alright, let's find someone to raid. I am tired. I'm going to be grumpy tomorrow. But it was worth it. You got another spell slot. Congratulations. People are going to be like, oh my god, Vice. Thank you. There we go. This person, so I pop on Twitch and there's some doofy looking politician on this person's screen. State Department spokesperson. It's like the most unflattering pause, like, still of a human being. I feel bad for that guy. What do we have? It's Just Yogurt. Day 3 of Island Fun. New save. All right. You know what? We're gonna raid this guy. He speaks English, right? I assume so. I'm just gonna assume it all goes together. The guy's on a boat. He's on a boat. An early Xmas, right? Have a good night, Visa. Have a good night. Have a good night. Let's do /raid. It's Just Yogurt. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching me. This update, I mean, if I get the time tomorrow, maybe during lunch, maybe after my shot gets administered to me, all I have to do is obviously move the icons around and then, come up with a couple highlights, right? Clean up the GUI. I could do that maybe within an hour, even when I get home. So I would expect that unless something breaks, we're going to be doing play testing starting tomorrow for the update. I'm going to have to touch every aspect of the mod. I'm going to want to, try and like level up. I'm going to try and do different. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot of work. But I changed a lot in this mod. But it's so much better. Well worth it. By the way, have you seen the notice in VS Discord? I have not. I will probably look at it tomorrow. I'm not sure what the notice is. Start my work week. All right, it looks like my time is ticking. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.
Oh Well,
Another
look
raid
who
tonight.
decided to crash the party. Welcome.